I like that.
Grizzly going crazy, nigga.
Roller coaster motor at the stoplight, catch me at the finish line, flexing at the finish line. Following the kid like a spotlight, why you keep asking same question? Roller coaster motor at the stoplight, catch me at the finish line, flexing. Following the kid like a spotlight, why you keep asking same question? I remember going to school, never had the latest shoes. You was raised to make it cool, I was raised to make a move. We was playing with different bags, so I kept getting shitted on. It was motivation, telling myself stay patient. Package touchdown, gotta relocate it. If that body got took down, guess it was donated. Plug ain't from around town, but we both native. Yeah, sliding with my body, I got a Joe waiting. Can't let these hoes spend the night, ain't got no home training. Heard your damn mixtape, gave it a low rating. Yeah, streets reply, I look right in a Mercedes. Creep at night, the city lights going brave. She popping it like that is meant for, can't be no road and extendo. Bitch, I put me in the friend zone till she see me in the end zone. Horse calling from other zip code, trapping hard, I need a flip on this, the new pack, the last one, bingo. Coaster motor at the stoplight, catch me at the finish line, flash me at the finish line. Following the kid like a spotlight, why you keep asking same question? Roller coaster motor at the stoplight, catch me at the finish line, place me at the finish line, place. Following the kid like a spotlight, why you keep asking same question? Stepping out cool, rock and roll my watch and shoes. They scream wave, ain't bring a pool. Mainstream thing that scream my moves. Jack hit me up like gotta leave round 2. Know what's going on, man, you need it come through. I'm the neighborhood superintendent. Dogs in the den, got the cushion in the kitchen. Look here, baby, I'm on real time. Needle in a haystack, but still shine. Wave guard, grill gold like a face guard. I did a bid and tell them wait for it. Grill gold like a face guard. I did a bid and tell them wait. Roller coaster motor at the stoplight, catch me at the finish line, flex. Following the kid like a spotlight, why you keep asking same question? Roller coaster motor at the
Go out the way just to help my position.
Go out the way just to help my position. When I was broke, I just knew I would get it. That hate shit you want ain't no good for my spirit. It is what it is, I got tired of forgiving. Mouth full of ghost crackers, smiling and glisten. I with the old mouth on jumping this Wednesday. Knew I was special, just needed to listen. Lift up a legend, detaching the ceiling. Super Duke Shunny, the motherfucking greatest. This my new rental, don't care, I drag racing. In your apartment, I'm popping the latest. Started finessing, so that's how we played it. Stepped envelopes, got it right on my brothers. No competition, we shine with each other. So many nights had my mind in the gutter. Mama told me like, boy, keep it together. Link with a big booty freak, it's whatever. Bet like a ring, we ain't cutting, we wrestle. Call my connect, need a package of pressure. Mind on my money, you know how I'm stepping. Take your advice, but I really ain't need it. You in my presence, 1K, how you keep it? Act like a star so they don't treat me basic. Bills late, niggas start getting creative. Go out the way just to help my position. When I was broke, I just knew I would get it. That hate shit you want ain't no good for my spirit. It is what it is, I got tired of forgiving. Mouth full of ghost crackers, smiling and glisten. Out with the old mouth on jumping this Wednesday. Knew I was special, just needed to listen. Lift up a legend, detaching the ceiling. Super Duke Shunny, the motherfucking greatest. This my new rental, don't care, I drag racing. In your apartment, I'm popping the latest. Started finessing, so that's how we played it. I'm I can smile and then glisten. Out with the old, no more jumping this Wednesday. Go out the way. Open the distance. It's what it is. I got time to forgive.
Let's get to the business. Let's get to the business. Man, welcome people. Welcome. Come in, dry your feet off. You know what I'm saying? Wipe your feet off. Roll your blunt. Damn, I had a long night, man. These goddamn clubs. In these goddamn clubs. All right, man. Fly Eagles fly. Fly Eagles fly. That's the first thing you're gonna hear coming out of my mouth. Fly Eagles fly. Cool game yesterday. Saquon Barkley doing this thing. We on the way to the Super Bowl. So fly Eagles fly. Man, I've been working on my clothing brand. I've been working on I've been organizing my music. I'm in album mode, in case y'all don't know. I'm in album mode. So when I get in album mode, you know what I'm saying, a lot of shit comes to a slow grind. But I'm in album mode right now. Pine Club is at its peak. I think this the year where Pine Club will be in your stores in the mall. You know what I'm saying? You would definitely be seeing Pine Club. Got a shirt right behind me. You definitely gonna be seeing a whole bunch of Pine Club. This the year of the Pine Club for shit show. I titled this show The Bible Or. So basically, I'm gonna be naming off some things for you guys, and we're gonna be deciding whether we're gonna be choosing this or the Bible. You know what I'm saying? So this gonna be a nice little show. I sent the link out to everybody, so everything should be good on that end. Let me get rid of this real quick. All right, so one of the things I wanna, let's do a commercial. Let's do a commercial. All right, so let's get this commercial out the way. All right, so this is my clothing brand right here. Get this commercial out the way. All right. It's my clothing brand right here. Y'all check me out, pcacrew.company.site. Go check out my clothing brand. Hey man, we got everything you need. If you need your libido strengthened, if you need more endurance, you put these goddamn clothes on and your ass can get whatever you need. If you need a new girlfriend, if you need a divorce, if you need a goddamn divorce, cop one of my hoodies. A divorce is on the way. If you need a new thought, burn a head off a thought. If you trying to burn some head off a thought, then you just cop some of my jeans or some of my jogging pants right here, and you will succeed in burning it. If you want whatever you need in life, it all starts with a Pine Club shirt or a Pine Club hoodie. You know what I'm saying? So whatever you need, if you want to walk on water, then all you need is a Pine Club hoodie. That's all you need. I'm done with my commercial. I'm saying y'all make y'all videos, call me Pseudo. Make your videos, call me Pseudo. We ready for it. My lawyer is good to go. All right, so shout out to oh shit. All right, hold up. Yo. Goddamn spamagram. Spamagram. All right, let me get back to the business. All right, back to the action. So I got a doobie right here. So all my weed smokers, all my gas smokers, you already know that this one doobie, this is about 1/4 of the blunt, 1/3 of the blunt. It's about 1/3 of a blunt. With just this right here, would take your ass so high to the moon, your ass would need a goddamn parachute and a pumpkin hat. Just this one. See, y'all be smoking. This is what I be trying to tell y'all. Y'all be smoking that bullshit. See, y'all be smoking where y'all need a blunt this thick. So it's this long and about this thick. You smoking on it like this, and it's this big in between your fingers. What I got to paraphrase example. Y'all be smoking y'all be smoking blunts this big, and you be wondering like, damn, you gonna smoke another one after this. That's cause you niggas is smoking bullshit. All it takes is this right here. And I'm gonna be on Saturn. I'm gonna be on Saturn. This with this right here. So if you gotta roll up, what's good with my boy Sergio? So if you gotta roll up backwood after backwood after backwood, these big ass 3-gram blunts, then my brother, maybe you need to go tell your plug that you need to. I would spend the extra $50. Just give me what's better than what I've been getting. If you spend that little bit of extra, you know what I'm saying, and the difference, you're going to be able to tell the difference to where all you need is something like this. It ain't that big, you know. Ain't that kind of flattened a little bit. But yeah, it ain't that big, you know, nice size, you know what I'm saying? Get you to where you gotta go, get you to where you gotta be. Let's go to the moon. While I break down the topic of the show today. So my boy Eli is calling out Yah. Eli is calling out Yah. Now we already done seen when my boy Eli called that Misery. You know what I'm saying? That lasted for about a good 5 minutes. I think Eli said he had to go handle some business or talk to his mom or something. Now Eli is back to call out Yah. You know what I'm saying? Eli is back to, hey, roll your blunts up, light your weed up. We about to go to heaven. We on our way to the golden pearly gates. So my boy Eli calling out Yah. So we gonna see what the haps on the craps is on that. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna see how that go, you know. So be in tune for that. Jeremiah is still trying to get some of Yaya Bantu. So Jeremiah and Yaya supposed to be setting something up. We're gonna see how that go. I still haven't heard from Yaya, but he said set it up on Wavy Show. So we're gonna see what happened over here. One thing we gotta understand, guys. Let's do a character check. Let's do a character check. I follow no religion. I'm an atheist. I burn Bibles. Go to my YouTube channel. I burn Bibles. I will burn the Quran. We pissing on every religion. We pissing on them. But look at the character. Look how I showcase myself look at my character. Behind the scenes, in front of the scenes, throughout the scenes. The whole thing is, I don't take none of this YouTube stuff seriously. So if we get into it 3 months ago, last year, I don't hold no grudges. Like if so and so click the link or if they get the link, I'm not gonna let them up on my show. I'm not no hater. I'm a real nigga. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, I understand that this the internet. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. You know what I'm saying? I'm just too real for this. Not too real for this shit, but too real for certain stereotypes that y'all be trying to put people in. You got real people everywhere you go. All right, let me see where we at. All right, so the first thing I want to go to, right? The Bible or. So let's go to the first or. Let's go to the first option. All right, so I got the Bible on one side, and on the other side, since I'm already indulging, you got the Bible on one side, and let's put weed on the other side. Would you rather have the Bible or weed? Now I know that might be a hard, you know what I'm saying? That might be a hard decision. Well, how you gonna make me decide between my medicine and my book? Look, man, the Bible do be getting you niggas high. The Bible put a spirit on you niggas. You niggas start looking for what's the word? We haven't heard this in a long time on this show. Since Dwayne went back to heaven on us. But precept. You get so high on the Bible, you start looking for precepts. I get so high on this goddamn Mary, I start looking at the bigger picture and goals in life. Shit like that. Let me handle this. You get high on you start reading the Bible. You start reading the Bible. You get so high on this goddamn Bible. You start thinking that this shit is going on right now. You start getting so damn high on, shit, hold up. We got somebody, shit. Goddamn. Identify yourself. Your mic is muted. Identify yourself. I only know one y'all, but he don't got that damn H on the back of his name. Identify yourself, sir. You there? You gotta unmute your mic, brother. How you gonna? All right, so check this brother out. He says, "How you gonna?" Let me move this down. This brother says, "How you gonna be about the Bible using GD word and cussing?" Oh yeah, so that's what I'm saying, brother. The topic of this show is the Bible or. So would you rather have this is my first example, my first option. Would you rather have the Bible or weed? I'm picking weed, brother. The hell is you talking about? How you gonna be about the Bible and using GD word and cussing? I'm picking weed over the Bible, brother. This ain't no goddamn misunderstanding, brother. And brother, bad Nintendo. If you just keep paying attention, I'm gonna pick a lot of shit over the Bible. In a second, you about to hear me pick a damn pencil over the Bible. So just hold on. Let me put the link. I'm gonna give you the link, my boy. Bad Nintendo. I'm gonna send you the link, Bad Nintendo. But my first option was I would rather have weed over the Bible. Y'all get high off the Bible, reading the scriptures, start looking for precepts. Y'all start finding these places, start looking at lineages and shit. I get high off this marijuana and I start thinking about goals. I start thinking about my real life. I start coming up with a master plan. Like, man, I'm about to, Holy Spirit, the Mary Spirit get upon me, the Holy Mary Jane Spirit. So my first option, the Bible or weed. I'm picking weed. I don't know what. I don't know. Y'all could stick to Matthew, John, Luke, and Peter, and goddamn Jebezebub. But I'm picking this over the Bible. This just the first. It's just the first one though. It's just the first one though. We got way more coming up. I will roll some weed up in Bible scriptures though. You know what I'm saying? We will rock out like that. So for the first option was, if I gotta pick the Bible or weed, I'ma definitely have to pick weed, my brother. That's just how the cookie gonna crumble on that one. All right, y'all about to come back in. Let me drop this link down here for the game. One time, gang, 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 gang. One time, gang, 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 gang. All right, you there? You there, y'all? You probably gotta unmute your mic, brother. But yeah, bad Nintendo. When you say how you gonna be about the Bible using GD word, I don't know what GD word mean, and cussing. My whole thing is, brother, I'm picking weed over the Bible. You know what I'm saying? If I got the option, I'm picking weed over the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Weed gonna get you through your day. Them couple of scriptures, once you get into a fight, brother, them scriptures don't mean shit. You get evicted from your house, think you gonna be reading scriptures? You get evicted, brother, you smoke a little bit of this, you smoke a... And then you'll slowly get thoughts and ideas. Damn, I could do this. Damn, I should have been doing this. Damn, why I haven't done this? Damn, I should be wobbly wobbly. Damn, I should have hopscotch boogaloo. Damn, I should have hit Lil Jon and Mike and wire and whoopily bam bam. And the boogaloo. And the bloop the block. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, my first option, I'm definitely picking weed over the Bible. All right, second option. Put the doobie out. We are in Mars. Everybody buckle their seatbelts. All right, so my second option, the Bible or. My second option, the Bible or sports. Check me out. Hear me out. In middle school, you know, you was playing sports, whether you was watching football, basketball, and baseball, you know, you was playing it, you know, growing up, you know, you was playing some sports, you know, and weed is nice, but you also GD cuss, so you don't understand the Bible. What is goddamn? That's what GD weed is nice, but you also goddamn cuss, so you don't understand the Bible. All right, brother. I don't understand. It ran me away, brother. You're right. I don't understand it. I don't understand it so much. It ran me away. All right. So growing up, you play sports. You know what I'm saying? You might have dated somebody that was a sports fan. If you're a female, if you was a dude, you probably growing up little league, middle school, high school, playing sports. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Give me 1 second. God damn, man. I just got word it's supposed to snow tonight, man. I just got word in Houston it's supposed to snow tonight. Officially. I hope that's not official, man. Let's just hope that wasn't right. All right, let's get back to it. So in growing up, you know, you playing sports and shit like that. It's cool. You got some brothers that's able to take their talents to the next level and secure their family financially off of sports. You know what I'm saying? You got me, a diehard Eagles fan. You see both of them Eagles helmets right there. See an Eagles jersey back there. You know what I'm saying? We see we looking good this year. You know what I'm saying? You see, oh yeah, you see, y'all know what's going on. So then you got diehard fans like me of football teams. You got when LeBron went to Miami. And won 2 out of 4. You got when Chris Paul came to H-Town. You got when Russell Westbrook came to H-Town. When James Harden came to H-Town. You got when Deshaun Watson Texans. Now we got CJ Stroud Texans. You got the 90s Rockets. I was too young. I was too young for that, but I understand. Yeah, Michael Jordan in his prime in the 90s and 80s. You got Lakers, Magic, Showtime. You got Kobe Bryant. You know, you got just LeBron James with Cleveland. I remember me and my little brother, we 2 years apart. My little brother had the first LeBrons when he was with Cleveland. He had those LeBrons. So my little brother was always a LeBron fan. I was always a D Wade fan. But I looked at LeBron, you can't deny his greatness. You knew that he was the GOAT coming up. You just knew it. To LeBron coming to Miami, dropping the South Beach 10s, I believe. One of the hardest shoes ever. Just certain moments, Seattle's defense in the Super Bowl against Brady. Peyton Manning getting smoked in the Super Bowl. The Eagles going to the Super Bowl 2004 against the Patriots and losing by 3 points. You got young brothers in the MLB, young brothers that make it, whether they on a practice squad in the NFL or if they go to JUCO college on a full ride scholarship off of sports, meaning they college is paid for, they getting a free motherfucking education, room and board, food, all that shit off of sports. You know what I'm saying? You got Lil Wayne when he made that song about Kobe Bryant. You know what I'm saying? Just you got the young Ja Morants, you know what I'm saying? You got the Ball brothers story. You got LeBron and his son's story. D Wade, how he was a great in Miami and then went to Chicago for $2 million more. You got crazy storylines like how the Eagles got going on right now, where a wide receiver is reading a book on the sidelines. This is better. All this shit I just been saying the past 5 minutes is better than the Bible. I'm sorry, like we don't want to hear about it. And everybody always say a talking donkey, a burning bush, inside a wheel. What we don't want to hear about is a goddamn a lion, goddamn talking. We don't want to hear nothing about Jesus feeding nothing with nothing. Don't tell me it's a metaphor, because sports for real. Your ass get on the NBA court, get your dumb ass dumped on. Get your dumb ass out on the field, Derrick Henry run in front of your goofy ass, you get ran over. Get your dumb ass in the UFC octagon, get your bitch ass punched to death. To death. Now none of this stuff is going on in the book. All of the book it's allegory. It's not historical. It's spiritual. It's spiritual death. Get your ass in that UFC ring, nigga. Your ass will get punched to death. Fuck is you talking about? So we gotta go catch a hot route. Go catch a goddamn route in the flat, where the goddamn safety is covering the flat. Get your goddamn helmet popped off. Goddamn you. Niggas still taking them chances. Yes, niggas throwing flags and they protecting the quarterback. Niggas still taking chances. Yo, nigga, I see a nigga get knocked out every Sunday. In NFL, I see a nigga get knocked out every Sunday. I don't want and at the church, your ass ain't getting knocked out. Ain't no unrealistic about that. It's all allegory and it's in your head, dude. Just squint, dude. Just close your eyes a little harder, dude. No, 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 no. Like bad Nintendo say. I don't understand the Bible. So yeah, when it comes to the Bible or sports, we're gonna take sports. We gotta take sports. We gotta take sports. The Bible or shoes. The Bible or shoes. Now I can look at my phone and tell y'all that it's let's see how cold is it right now. How cold is it in Houston? All right. In Houston it is goddamn what it was. All right, give me the other phone. What's the weather? Okay, it's 31 degrees right now. It's 31 degrees in Houston. You rather have the Bible or be barefooted in 31 degrees in Houston. But look, this is just Houston though. Go to New York. Let's hold up. How cold is it in New York? Hold up, let's see, cause this shit international. We got everybody in this motherfucker. This ain't just no Texas only platform. We got OG Chip, my boy being Dominican, DR and shit. We got, you know what I'm saying? My boy Sergio in Mexico. What's up with it, y'all?
What it do, bro? I've been trying to get on the whole time. So I
Oh, that
I
was you.
couldn't really hear. Yeah, that was me.
Why you had spelled your name like that, brother?
I just felt my, bro.
All right, let me call Eli. Stay on the phone real quick, y'all.
Man,
Let me call Eli real quick. 'Cause he said you and him postponed it, or he talking about him and the Barbarians postponed it.
well, man, I don't know what's going on with him. But me and him, we talked about some stuff a little bit earlier, but yeah, it'd be good for me. Tap in.
So y'all said y'all wouldn't go do it today.
Nah, I'm with whatever, bro. I'm doing this today. He said he wanted to do it, so I'm here.
All right, let me call him one more time, man. That's my first time calling. Let me call him one more time. Eli, pick up the goddamn phone. I know the Barbarians trying to hold you back. All right, man. I sent him the link. If he wants some smoke, he'll hop on. But hey, yeah, that pretty much was my understanding. He had called me. Uh, I want to say it was this past Friday, and he was like, "Man, I want to get Yah in the ring. I want to smoke with Yah. Set it up." You know what I'm saying? A real short phone call, straight to the point. You know what I'm saying? These young niggas be straight to the point nowadays, like you want it.
Mm-hmm. He hit me up this morning, and we got straight to it. I think he already know. I think he already know where the lack of information is not coming out from the camp because they want to deny the African heritage. They want to deny the African part of everything because you dig further into this, that's how you really find out. and it's like they was on the pressure to keep it hidden as well because they despise Africa for some reason. I'm not even gonna say Africa. I'm gonna say Caribbean. You know,
Hey,
they
hey,
despise
hey,
it, man.
do Eli know he an African?
Yeah, he know he's African. That's the
Oh
thing. That's,
shit. Hey, hold up. Hey, Jesse, you was just asking about this brother 2 days ago. Assalamu alaikum.
man,
Assalamu
say
alaikum,
them,
Sean.
bro.
Assalamu alaikum, y'all. How y'all doing?
Say them.
Assalamu
Okay.
Hey, Jesse, you was just asking about y'all yesterday. This shit is crazy.
Yeah, man. I definitely was asking about you, yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of things I found out. Man, it really blow your, it'll blow. Man, I ain't gonna lie, it'll break some barriers, bro. But that's what I really can say, man. It's a lot of. I
Jesse,
just say,
say it's time for you to be a Muslim, y'all.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
nah,
You
nah,
you're supposed to get into this knowledge and information, and it's supposed to lead you into Islam.
Alhamdulillah.
to be honest with you, the more you go into your roots and your heritage, it destroys everybody's belief. It destroys Christianity. It destroys Islam. It destroys all that because this is the start of the shit. This is the origin of the shit. This is where they got it from. And you know, if you really jump into it, you see where this shit come from. And twist it. You know, that's just what it really boils down to. And you know, I can say it can make you bitter and sweet at the same time, bro. That's it.
So what scripture have you read that you think oversees your previous text, or as far as like the Bible and things of that nature, or the Torah?
It's just the fact that all of it comes from like everything that you got, bro, in your book. It comes from Egyptian literature. I could give you so many different examples, bro, but like you can't even find the people that Jew or not what Jew, but most Israelites and most I even say you like the people that you think is in the Egyptian literature that claim to be the people in the Bible or the people of Ishmael, they're not there, bro. That's the problem. And when they mention, they're not mentioning none of the stuff that they're mentioning in the Bible. They're mentioning seeds. So that's a big problem because they're coming in and stealing things. And this is mentioned not just in Egyptian literature, but throughout Nubian literature. If you go into the Yoruba epic, you'll find the same thing. So, you know, me, I'm just picking up more on the African, the ancient African literature, bro. And most of the tales about these tales about these people, it's prophesied by these people who can steal this shit. You know, it go forward, man. I'm just waiting for my next debate really to jump all the way into it because it's a lot of shit.
Now, when I first met you, man, you were like a leader of the Hebrew Israelites, or the Hebrew Israelites that I know. So are you no longer a Hebrew Israelite now?
Nah, I'm not a French. I'm African, bro. I'm like everyone. You know, the word Hebrew, was a lot of the brothers started jumping into it a little bit deeper, bro. You see that the ancient so-called Hebrew was calling themselves the Haparu, and they were Nubians. So that tells you that even they were Africans, right? So then a lot of people will say, well, no, it wasn't them, it was Israel. Well, the people that they call Israel in the Egyptian literature, even they was the Issa people, which are Somalian people. They say it was Djibouti and Ethiopia today. So it's like, you know, it ain't nowhere to run to. You find out that these people took this name, put their name on somebody else's history. So, you know, when I say that, I was saying like, these people took the name, and it's books on it. It's so much evidence. The French and the European organizations, they came together and they took Africa out of. Everybody knows when you go into the origin of the apple or the apple or whatever. You know the name for the Hebrews in the Egyptian literature. The origin of them people it goes back to one of the descendants was a Pharaoh. His name was Pi. They're Nubians. They was fighting over the trade when they was fighting over polytheism because Pi didn't want the Pharaoh Pi didn't want polytheism going on. You know what I'm saying? He felt like the kingdom was failing because they was into polytheism and he was trying to bring monotheism back.
Hey,
So
hey,
you know
Jesse.
it's a
Hey, Jesse. Hey, Jesse. We not being stagnant. We learning every day over here, brother.
And it just when I found out that everything came from there, like bro, it goes so deep. I'm like I say, I would dare anybody, I don't care what their religion or what they may believe in, Quran, Bible, whatever. I dare them to challenge the information, bro, because they gonna jump to the guillotine and get sliced up in so many ways. Because we talking about I know text that's older than the Egyptian text too. That's the thing. So
Hey,
and
hey,
it
hey.
says the thing.
He basically came to the realization, Jesse, that we've been hoodwinked as black people, brother. That's all. And to sum up everything he's saying, he just saying he came to the realization we've been hoodwinked. He not being stagnant like no old dog. He learned new tricks.
You will too, bro. Once you jump into where your origin come from, you come from Africa. But when you look into what it is that y'all was doing before colonization, before they handed us Bibles, before they handed us Qurans, bro, it's always the stuff that some things they twisted, but a lot of them customs and them practices or just the ideology, it was already ours. So how can somebody sell somebody something that's already theirs? It's like me trying to come and sell you a gun that you already own. Your name already on it. That don't make sense.
Hey, when I first got out of religion, it was because of this one question. When I first became an atheist and a truth seeker and just threw that Bible away, it's because of this one question. And y'all just said it. What was we doing before the white man got our ass? What was we doing? And we know damn well we wouldn't know no Quran, brother Jesse, and we know damn well we wouldn't know Hebrew Israelites. So y'all is just getting smarter, brother Jesse. But I would like for you to make your case about the Quran or Islam or y'all's journey. Go ahead, Jesse.
So you dish the Bible and the Torah, but um what new scripture do you have that is superior to than the previous or the scriptures that I just mentioned?
You have to go into the papyrus. I mean, we can go into so many numerous different Egyptian texts,
The
but I
pyramid
want you.
text. The pyramid text, the Dead Sea, the Book of the Dead, the 42 Laws of Mayat,
Okay,
brother. The goddamn
definitely.
Nubian scrolls that they then drowned and shit.
Bro. And that's all I'm saying, because that's where all of your religion come from. That's where they got it from. When you look at the origins of Christianity, it come from Egypt. When you look at the origins of what the Quran, they try to say it come from the Middle East, but they absorbed all that knowledge, even because they got the knowledge from the Bible. It says it's the better word of the Bible. Well, where did the word come from? They even come from to get put in the Bible. Egyptian literature, Nubian text, Yoruba literature. Yoruba essay. So you gotta learn these things before you. Why would I want to go to the nigga that ain't the plug to buy my weed? And he's taxing me when I can go to the nigga that's the plug and get a low ball price and get loaded up. You see what I'm saying?
Like
I'm
I
spending
used to
1,200.
always, like I used to always say, why would you want to start the book at half? Why would you want to start the game at halftime? Why would you want to start Grand Theft Auto at halftime? Why would at the half of, at the mid part of the mission? You don't know what's going on. You just know you a slave and you got this Bible in front of you because it's on every church corner. But nah, let's go before that. What was we doing while we was in Africa? That's chronologically, that's the smart thing to do when we doing history. You feel me?
And look, wait, did you know that they whole
But
idea of
the
the whole
reality
idea of
is when we talk about the scriptures that comes previous before the Torah or the Bible, um, the scriptures, there's a progression. So you know everything before the Torah and the Bible have pretty much been have basically been forgotten for the fact that something superior has came forward. So when the Torah and when Moses came, he made them people. He kind of stopped what those people were doing as far as worshiping man and Pharaoh and things of that nature, and got them back to worshiping one God. The the
but
uh
y'all,
the
you getting duped like I got duped, bro. I'm not even gonna capture you, bro. We the Bible right now, and I'll show you where it tells you, my nigga, that Yahweh's a you wanna look at it?
it
I can
says
show
it
you in a
says
couple
Hey, you
it
broke
and
out.
says
I'll
that
show you
y'all. You can
Hold up,
say
Jesse.
what?
Hold up, Jesse. Yeah, you had broke out. Say that again.
I'll show you in the Bible where it tells you that Yahweh basically he didn't know the children of Israel until they were in Egypt. So it's telling you that he was somewhere in Egypt. He came to Egypt. It was likening himself to a god, actually a Canaanite god, which we know. But bro, when you look at evidence, I can find all the evidence to show you, bro, that this is some made up shit. And one thing I didn't like is you said that the Bible and that the Bible and the Quran is more superior than our ancestors' words. That's being duped. That's just because this is the last thing we remember, bro. When you start at the beginning, you gotta go back to the beginning. Because that's where you from. You see what I'm saying? So you need to know how you do things. It's good to know how they don't season their chicken over here too much. They use probably salt and pepper. Over here we use onion powder. You know what I'm saying? We got before you know when you
Hey,
get our
yeah.
chicken, bro,
Hey,
you gonna
hey,
see some
yeah. What you got? You got a microphone?
I got my earphone, earpod, my
You,
my other microphone, bro. That mother broke. I gotta get another one.
okay. All right. Yeah. Maybe you walking away from your phone or you talking with your phone?
Now I know what it is. I know what it is. You hear me better
Yeah.
now?
Go ahead, brother.
Okay, yeah. So I was just saying, man, we just gotta start going back to the beginning. It's like even the Bible tells us in First John 2:7, it says Christ said to go back to the beginning. Now remember, I don't throw the words of the Bible, most of the words of the Bible away because I know that it came from our ancestors. That's what I'm trying to tell our brothers. But the morals always stay the same, even in the Mayat. It tells you, you know what I'm saying, to love your neighbor as you love yourself. That don't like basically niggas know what good and evil is, man. You know common sense not to go sleep with your brother wife or do some crazy stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like we know not to do shit like that. You know, just basically handle yourself like me. You know, we know how to do that. And it's just a lot of stuff, bro. I'm gonna keep it always be with you when I notice to make Jesse or any brother that I used to congregate with get mad at me, but I gotta say, uh, from Abraham's son Isaac, technical bro, if you want to be always honest, in Egyptian literature, even in the Bible, or wherever book you want to go to, it's proof. It's proof that Abraham's wife Sarah slept with the
You there? Yeah. Yeah. You there? That goddamn ruach. That's that Holy Spirit, man. That the jaw. All right, Jesse. You there? I appreciate you. I appreciate your decorum, Jesse.
Yeah, because I'm
that,
genuinely interested.
You there? Yeah.
yeah, I'm back. I'm back.
All right.
So what
You can go ahead.
you seem interested in hearing how Abraham gave his life up. He got cracked. And Isaac basically is the son of the Pharaoh, and I can show you evidence in the Bible, and I can show you
Wait,
evidence
say again.
in all.
You
What
said
was you saying?
Abraham did what? And
That Abraham's wife
Abraham,
got fucked by Pharaoh and made Isaac.
and that's in the
Go ahead.
oldest literature before real. And I'm gonna keep it real. It's no right with the story that's in the Bible because they say that he was gonna sacrifice his son, but really he was crying about nigga, you got my wife pregnant. And he was like, nigga, the argument is like this, bro. You looking, it's in the papyrus. There was just papyrus. When you look at the argument, this what the Pharaoh was telling me. The Pharaoh was this shit. The Pharaoh like basically, bro, you gave me your wife, bro. I gave you the gifts. I gave you Hagar. I gave you a maid son, and I gave you some land. So what you mad? Cause you know what I'm saying? But bro, that was the custom. You know what I'm saying? Like you brought your bride. Even in Egyptian, when you look into the Egyptian literature, you see it's the same way. He bought, he bought Sarah. You know what I'm saying? He gave Abraham accepted this shit. So you think he didn't knock her down? You tripping, bro. Now look, in Egyptian literature, in the Bible, that's I'm gonna show you what made me convinced this happened, bro. Because I can go on other literatures to find it as well. But this is what made me convinced. In the Bible, it tell you that he's going to sacrifice Abraham for God. Bro, he about to bring he brung Isaac to sacrifice him like, look, nigga, I'm about to kill your baby, nigga. You better leave my chicken alone, nigga. I better not, basically I better not kiss you. And the Pharaoh was like, man, bro, you can have that baby, bro. I'm not tripping. So follow down the lineage. Only a Pharaoh can be mummified. That's the law, bro. That's Egyptian law. Okay, why is Joseph getting mummified when he's down that same seed line, bro?
Joseph was a leader of the country when
No,
Pharaoh appointed Joseph over the money of the land. So Joseph had very high ranking in Egypt. And something else was, you remember Joseph was found. His brothers end up doing away with him, and he was taken as a slave and raised up to
so,
the superior role that he had. And I did want to say something about of course Sarah and Abraham. You're forgetting a major key point in that story where God did not let Pharaoh touch Abraham's wife. It's true that Abraham, was out of fear. When they asked him who was Sarah to him, he declared that Sarah was his sister out of fear, and basically the king at the time tried to sleep with
you
her,
know, my conversation.
but it's very clear in the Bible that uh, God did not let the king touch his wife, and when the king realized that he couldn't touch the wife, and he recognized that he was in the wrong, he was like, hey man, why'd you say that she was his sister? And as a make an accommodation for the mistake that he made, he gave Abraham those things that he gave him.
Never read
But
it. Yes, no. You see what you heard of you just gave me. Now remember this, Jesse, right? Remember I told you I don't like the words of the Most High. I'm always gonna ride with them, right? So I wanted to say this to you. It's funny to me how you jump, right? You didn't acknowledge none of the literature that was proposed from ancient times, way before the Bible, way before the Quran, way before any of that. You jump straight to European and Middle Eastern people's ideology and left your ancestors like you didn't even want to know that. You have to add all this shit up in the equation, bro. You don't start a math problem and just one side and don't do the other. You gotta do both sides. You gotta, cause we gotta see what this shit equals. Now that's one study, bro. I'm gonna find out more about my ancestors before I just hit all this whitewash shit that I got from my ancestors that got off the slave shit. You see what I'm saying? We gotta look at the whole matter, bro. You see what I'm saying? Even the scriptures say we gotta look at the whole conclusion of the matter. So I can't leave my ancestors out because that's the biggest part. Even the Bible says, look to the way of your forefathers. My forefathers is in Africa, bro. Niggas can argue and say they want to be from the Middle East and all that shit, but my forefathers in Africa, bro. I ain't got no relation. I don't know gas station. I use deodorant. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm just keeping it.
It's like this. It's like this. This what happened. This what happened. Jesse, you've been gone a minute. Jesse, you've been gone a minute. And you look like you looking at it like y'all is coming with some new shit. But in reality, y'all have a knowledge of self. If you go back to the debate with me and Uncle Said, is the Bible anti-African? You can't read these books and love where you come from genetically. You can't read these books and love your ancestors. Because if you read these books, it's shitting on your ancestors and copying from your ancestors. So it's hard to play it both sides. So it comes up in a realization when you all about the information that you either gonna acknowledge who you is and or acknowledge and or keep leading this fairy tale lifestyle. And y'all is just saying that nah, brother, we got a little bit smarter now. 2025, the end of 2024, we smarter now. We've been tricked. That's how he's saying he got to knowledge yourself. Once you take a DNA test, you'll understand too, though. But some people, they don't need a DNA test to get it. The information is in front of them. You got Google. Go ahead, brother Chris.
So you're thinking too much into race about this situation. You know the Bible does not talk bad about Africa. The Bible actually takes place in Africa for a majority of these prophets. So really, I mean, it's the Bible doesn't take away from African heritage, and nor does the Quran. Rather, it builds upon what is already there. So so, but hold on, let me just say this. I just want to just say this point real quick. When we talk about
What did the Quran call the Ethiopians?
the Quran, doesn't the Quran doesn't say nothing about the Ethiopians. What you're referring to is a hadith,
What did the
and
Hadith
that's
say about the Ethiopians?
the hadith is outside of the Quran, and
But
and
if you don't have the Hadith, you wouldn't know how to pray. So cut it out. What the Hadith say
okay,
about? I'm showing you, Jesse. I'm showing
all
you
right.
how.
But what the hadith says
Hold up,
about the
Jesse.
Ethiopians is you
Jesse,
should
I'm showing you,
it
Jesse.
says that you should respect your leaders.
Hold
It
up,
says
Jesse.
that you that
Nah. You got the wrong passage. This is what I'm saying. I'm showing you how these books subconsciously put you a wedge between you and Africa. That's what these books do. The Hadith talks about calling the Ethiopians raisin head, brother. A damn raisin head. Now, you can take that as derogatory or not, but as far as my ancestors, I'm taking that derogatory, bro. I'm dying about
so
that.
to be but let's be honest. When we look at an Ethiopian,
hey,
no no
hey,
no no, but for real,
hey,
an
mute your mic.
Ethiopian, and this is a good
Jesse,
thing.
Jesse,
This
no,
is
you
a
gonna
good
say
thing.
it. Jesse,
You know,
Jesse. Hey, yeah, you hear this shit? This is why you can't fuck with religion. Religion will have your ass. Jesse, hold up.
a
Jesse,
majority
hold
of
up.
us believe
Jesse,
that
hold up.
Ethiopia.
Jesse, hold up. I muted you. We live, Jesse. Jesse, hold up. We live. Don't say what you were just about to say. Relax on that point. Just take it on the chin, brother. That hadith is right. Take it on the chin, Jesse. Please don't say what you were trying to say, Jesse. Please. But let's keep going, Jesse. You got the flow. Please don't disrespect the Ethiopians. Please don't.
So real quick, I'm going to say this, and I'm going to continue with what I was saying, because a truth is truth. We can't be just playing around, deny with truth. If it's true, it's true.
Ah, shit.
So
Uncle
when we
Bob.
talk about Ethiopians,
Uncle
there's a
Bob,
rich
click the link, Uncle
there
Bob.
there's a rich history that comes from Ethiopia. When we talk about Beersheba and David and things and Solomon and things of this nature, these are typically known to be like that's like Ethiopian heritage. So now there the Quran is 100% true, and the hadiths are true too. So when it talks about the Ethiopians, it says that the Ethiopians have a raisin shaped head. Now, anybody who is going to be realistic or is going to be genuine can you can tell the difference between an Ethiopian from any other African just based off
No,
of.
you brother. No, you can't,
Yes, you
brother.
can. You can
No,
tell
you.
you can tell an Ethiopian just based off of his facial structure.
At the
You
gas
can tell
station,
some you
he
can tell
hands
somebody.
down. Big
Hey, yeah.
and
Hold on, hold on,
and
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hey, yeah.
and
You
let me
trying to?
and
Hold
let me
on, hold on,
say this.
hold on, Jesse. Hold on, Jesse. Yeah, you there? You trying to say something or you know?
I was saying, like, to make to take up for that, like when they throw us under the bus, like, bro, that's crazy. Like, bro, I ain't gonna lie though. You gonna be look back one day probably Jesse and be mad because bro, I thought the same thing, bro. Listen, I'm just gonna break it down quick. Ain't gonna be long
Hold
with it.
on, hold
I'm
on.
gonna
Before y'all, because y'all kind of cut me off. I just wanted to finish my point, and I was just going to say, the Quran, the Hadith, where it's talking about the head or the raisin head of the Ethiopians. In the same Hadith, it's telling you that you should respect your leaders even if they are a raisin head Ethiopian.
Uncle Allah, Surah Al Bukhari 7142. You should listen to and obey your ruler, even if he was an Ethiopian slave whose head looked like a raisin. That's derogatory, Jesse. Ain't no way you can.
Correct. But that's just what I said. And that's exactly what I said. The Hadith says you should obey your leader, even if it's a
Jesse, that's
raisin head
derogatory.
Ethiopian that is a slave. So
Jesse,
if your
you
leader
all right,
the
hold
way
up, hold up, hold up. Cause you said you finished your sentence. I'm saying that's derogatory. Now let Yacht finish what he's saying. What he's saying. Go ahead, Yacht. Yeah, you there?
all right, so bro, it's just like we yeah, I'm here. We sugarcoat too much. We tend to as people sugarcoat like when people put us down or insult us and people. You gotta realize, bro, they're not doing it as a
Yeah, come
when
on.
he said that even if they had Ethiopian, he likens that to remember the whole continent of Africa at one time was called Ethiopia. So he was saying any Ethiopian. But there's many big head people, man. You put on that's now you say big lips, that's niggas. You say big nose, that's niggas. That's most of the time, wide nose, I mean big lips. So that's to say
Ain't
big,
no
bro.
one way to ain't no hold up, Jesse. Ain't no one way to be you said enough, Jesse. Hold up. Ain't no one way to be Ethiopian. That's what we gotta understand. Ain't no one way to be Ethiopian, brother. So when the when the hadiths say this, then you
And my
gotta
phone
uphold
just
to
went
your
dead. This is fucking crazy.
you gotta
Yeah.
uphold to your hadiths.
All right.
So when the
Let me
hadiths
charge this
say
phone
this,
up
brother,
and go get this damn dog. Cause this
and
girl gonna call
I
like a
agree.
thousand times
And
before I
that's
get it.
that's what I was
It's
saying.
just crazy,
hey
man.
yeah,
I'm
hold up,
saying I
Jesse.
literally feel
Hey
like
yeah,
I
yeah,
said, I
hey yeah, yeah. Hold up, Jesse. Yeah, yeah, you there? Don't go nowhere, Eli. Yeah, don't go nowhere. Eli on the way. Go ahead, Jesse. My bad. Yeah, don't go nowhere. Eli on the way.
So the reality is the Quran and the
I think I just taught Uncle La something. Uncle La, I put the link out there, man. Come hop on the panel. He said, "What surah are you speaking of, Aki?" But yeah, it's Surah Al Bukhari 7142, and I think it's in
scientific facts. And
Sahih
once
Al.
everything is pretty much confirmed as like scientific facts, some of the things that are not quite scientific facts, some of the things that are not quite scientific facts, you can just kind of believe because everything else has been proven. So I wanted to say, Ethiopians, um it's a rich bloodline. Ethiopians are known to have history as far as prophets being Ethiopians, like David, Solomon, Beersheba. These are all prominent figures. They're great people. But the reality is, God has made Ethiopian people with a a feature that you can tell, and it's you can tell someone's
Jesse, one thing,
Ethiopian based off the characteristic of their head.
Bo, look, one thing we not about to do. One, Jesse, listen to me. One thing we not about to do is play these games and disrespect our ancestors, bro, because religion did it. We bigger than that, Jesse. So don't even fix your lips to say that, bro. You just misguided right now. You just misguided right now. Now on this screen right here,
Hello.
it's hold up, Jesse. Don't do that, Jesse. Trust me, you don't want to do that, brother. You're not politically correct or regularly correct. Ain't no one way to be an Ethiopian. Now in this comment, it say we are all slaves in this dunya, Aki. Jesse, what Uncle La talking about?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me, Sean? Because
Jesse,
I
I
can't
hear
hear
you.
you, bro.
You can't hear me?
I'm not getting no feedback. I can't hear on my end.
You can't hear me?
Like I see you talking, but I can't hear nothing.
Let's see. All right, you hear me? You hear me, Jesse?
No, I still can't hear nothing. I'm gonna hop out and hop back in.
All right. God damn, man. This shit, Uncle La, you gotta come on the panel, man. This is wild, man. This goddamn when it get thick, and this is the all right, here we go. All right,
Okay, I can
Jesse.
hear you now.
All right, Jesse, what this comment mean? We are all slaves in this dunya.
The dunya is this world. So the brothers is basically saying we're all slaves in this world.
You agree with that?
Uh, I believe that
Are you a slave?
I'm a slave to Allah. I'm a slave to the Creator of the heavens and earth. And I'm not a slave to the world. I'm a slave to Allah. There's people who are slaves to the world and don't recognize it, but me personally, I'm a slave to Allah, the Creator.
Yeah, I think Uncle Law was talking about slaves in this understanding. But Jesse, look, this the whole picture, Jesse. This the whole understanding, Jesse. Um, like you said, when you first ran into Brother Yah, he was the leader of the Hebrew Israelites. And now I wouldn't say that he threw away his he's not an atheist. He ain't threw away the Bible. He still reference it and still reads it, probably still pray, believe in God and all of that. He just understand that we were misled by these Greeks and goddamn Council of Nicaea and Papal Bull and all of this stuff like that, brother. That's all he's saying. He's just saying that the shit that we got, our ancestors wasn't on. That's basically all he's saying. This.
Yeah, but the brother has left what we have for nothing. To be real, like it's cool to say that you're leaving
Let me ask
the
you this.
religion
Let
to
me
go
ask you
back
this.
to your ancestry, but
Do you
the
have a
reality
dog?
is no, huh?
Hold up, Jesse. Do you have a dog?
Yeah,
Do you have a dog?
yeah, I do.
All right, what kind of dog you got?
I got a Chihuahua.
You think your Chihuahua is a Muslim, brother?
Uh, by default, yes.
Hold up, that's rhetorical. You ain't even got to answer. This what I'm saying, brother. When you come into this world with no religion on your booty cheeks. You don't come into this world with a Bible or Quran strapped to your chest. That's not how you come into this world. Ant don't got a Bible. A dog don't got a Quran. These are all man-made concepts. That's pretty much so. It's not about standing on nothing. It's about standing on the reality of the situation. And the reality is everything that everybody's praising is man-made, brother. I think that's the hard pill to swallow when you say you went from standing on this to standing on nothing. The reality is everybody's standing on something that's man-made. So you wouldn't want to stand on nothing. You would just want the truth. If anything, you just want the truth. Once you figure out the gig is up, it's all bullshit. Eventually, you just want the truth, and that's history and science. It's not gonna be in no religious book.
But the reality is, the brother has left um the brother has left something for nothing. And what I mean by is when we talk about the Bible, the Torah, the Quran, these are books of guidance. So the main thing that from these books is guidance, a guidance on how to live, on understanding the Creator, uh, things of that nature. So when this brother tells me because of his race, he has left, the fold of religion and all, and then he doesn't have like nothing from, like, he's not going to have nothing from our ancestors
Hey,
that's going
Jesse,
to.
Jesse. Before you try to talk, before you talk crazy, just look right here, brother. The 42 laws of Mayat are set, and this is over 2,000 years before a Bible or Quran. Over 2,000 years before. So look, they say the 42 laws of Mayat are a set of ethical guidelines that represented the core values of ancient Egyptian society. The laws were a code of morality and justice that emphasized balance, order, and harmony. And let's see what these 42 laws have, Jesse. Before you try to try to say it ain't nothing to stand on, all you gotta understand is, Jesse, is that we got a plethora of evidence. You just can't hold yourself to one thing. So let me just read a couple of these laws that came over 2,000 years before Christianity or Islam. Let me just read a couple of these laws and you'll be like, damn, ain't this in the Bible? Ain't this in the Ten Commandments? Let me just read it. Let me just read two of these laws off, brother. Because when you say you have nothing, you gotta understand, brother, that it's like the Bible and Quran monopolize religion, when in reality the game don't work like that. Look, I have not committed sin. I have not committed robbery and violence. I have not stolen. I have not slain men and women. I have not stolen food. I have not swindled offerings. I have not stolen from God, goddess. I have not told lies. These are just few of the 42 laws of my yacht, brother. So when you say we ain't got nothing to stand on, you got to understand, Jesse, that it's stuff that we was doing in Africa that was over 2,000 years older than what them Arabs or Hebrews or Greeks came up with, Jesse. And when you understand that, it's not, you don't religiousize it. You're not reading the scripture every day. It's more so it's in your head, it's implanted. We know right from wrong. Our people been on this type of shit. Go ahead, brother. I see you eating, brother. Go ahead, brother.
So I agree with you. I agree with you that there were laws prior to the Bible or the Torah or the Quran coming. But what I'm declaring is that when the Torah came, it was superior to what came before it. And then when the Gospels came, it was superior to what came before it. And when the Quran came, the Quran is going to be superior to everything that came before it. So I really wanted Yah and I really wanted that brother to come.
Let me call him. Let me call him.
Really, I wanted that brother. When he got deep into the Bible, I was hoping that he would get a little more into the Quran, but rather the brother, instead of moving forward, the brother's going backwards. You get what I'm saying? Like and that's the reality. I mean, like when we talk about the Torah, the Gospels, and the Quran, these are revelations. These are revelations from God, or that's how we believers see it. We believe that God sent revelations over a course of time. So it's not to say that there wasn't a previous revelation. There, of course there could have been a previous revelation, and the people had laws. But when the Torah came, it's to say that God uh, he perfected his laws. And then
All right,
When the
hold
Quran came,
on,
he
right there.
perfected.
Hold on. I got you. Then the Quran came, he perfected even more. Let me stop you right there. The Torah ain't African. Listen to me. The Torah ain't African. So whatever God of the Torah came and created, they didn't have shit to do with us. So whatever the Quran came and capitalized on the God of Torah is not African, Jesse. Yah is going back to his African roots. You trying to stay stuck in the 900s and the 800s and shit. We don't do that. We go back to BC time. Our time is 3200 BC, 3000, 4000 BC. Our history goes back further than that, brother. So it's not going backwards. It's searching for the truth. And when you find the truth, you don't religiousize it. You don't churchicize the truth. You just, okay, this was going on. Now let's search deeper. Let's widen our frame of reference of our ancestors. You thinking that we gotta understand, Jesse, the Torah is not African. The Bible is not African. The Quran is not African. So whatever God of those books ain't got shit to do with our people laying down their lives and getting trampled on, and the papyrus bull and all these places that they finding, and just because they got a Bible and these people don't got a Bible, they not Christians, they can enslave them, brother. I'm saying whatever God of the Quran, Torah, whatever God, we got Uncle Lau on the panel. Whatever God of the Torah, Quran, and the Bible, we saying that our ancestors in Africa didn't know shit about that. So it would be nonsensical to ignore what we had going on over here because God sent down his revelation with these Hebrews or these people over here in the Middle East. Go ahead, Jesse.
The reality is we have scripture in of course the scripture and the Torah and the Gospels are very beautiful, and I would say that there could have been some previous scriptures before that it might have been beautiful, but when I tell you the level of superiority that we have in the Quran is just untouched by anything prior. I mean, like we have scientific facts. We have, and a lot of these scientific facts are recently being proven today. Can the same thing be said for the 42 laws of Mayat? What kind of verses? What kind of verses can someone really bring to the table that would actually uh, benefit their lives? You know what I'm saying? Like when we talk about bro, I got verses for days. You know what I'm saying? On the
I mean,
Quran,
it's pretty much like this, Jesse. We could King Hercules was goody. It's like this, Jesse. When you do your DNA test, brother, when you do your DNA test, Jesse, it's gonna have half. You're gonna be about 40% African, and you're gonna be about 40% native to the Americas. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Mexico, native to Mexico, and you're not gonna find Islam in none of those natives or customs. So when you talk about a native custom, that's like going back to your grandfather, your great 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 grandfather, and finding out what was they doing. They didn't have no Quran. Let's go to your mother's side, great great great. Whether her ancestors was in Jamaica or Africa, they didn't have no Quran. So it's more so about if they didn't have no Quran, and we know they had to get it during the slave trade or during their times when they got to America, then we understand, Jesse, that we starting the game off at halftime. That's how we saying, Jesse. All right, Jesse. So let me ask you this: would you rather have and I was running through this exercise before I had some people on the panel. Would you rather have the Bible or marijuana?
The Bible.
What about the Bible or the internet?
The Bible.
What about the Bible or your children?
The Bible.
You rather have the Bible over your damn kids, Jesse?
You really should say the Quran because the Quran is our final authority.
What
But
about the Bible? Let's just say
I
the
respect
Bible.
I respect I respect the Bible the same way. So I mean, I think the Bible it pre it's how do I say it's still sent by God. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna I'm rocking with whatever God has. I'm a slave to my Creator. And whatever my Creator has for me is whatever He has for me.
Overstood, overstood. Uncle Lot, you in the building. What's goody, man? Hey, first time on the panel. Uncle Lot, man, I came across you on Saturday, and I always appreciate your decorum. Like my brother Jesse, he a Muslim too. I'm gonna meet y'all real quick, Jesse. Like my brother Jesse, he a Muslim too. I've been knowing him since middle school, and Jesse got some that him joining Islam gave him some motherfucking decorum out there. People would be cussing him out, talking about his family. Jesse would just be, see, you don't believe in the Bible. Just this so Uncle La, you know what I'm saying? I see that same type of decorum in you. I always appreciate great decorum. Uncle La, what's good?
Thank you, thank you. Peace. Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay.
Oh, let me unmute.
Uh,
Say it again, Jesse.
wa alaikum salam, brother.
كيف حالك?
Say again, I hear you.
I was asking you how are you doing. You speak Arabic or no?
No, I speak purely English.
Okay.
Inshallah, I'll pick up what I can of Arabic.
Inshallah. Inshallah. What I was saying when I said we're slaves to the dunya, what I was speaking about in regards to is we're all slaves to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. We're not slaves to the world. This is just a test for us. We're all slaves to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. So nah, Maki. Me and you are both on the same accord, okay?
Yeah, and when Jesse he was like, nah, we not a slave to this world, we're a slave to Allah. That's when I was like, I knew Uncle Allah was talking about the same thing as far as not being a slave to this world. That wouldn't even make no sense. So Uncle Law, can you tell me a little bit about your and I'm gonna have to get you on here to do a whole interview. But was you ever strictly in the Bible before you came to Islam?
Yes, I mean, for me, more so was about what resonated more so towards my heart. Meaning, as all before I went and took my Shahada, as most African Americans with parents that come from the South, either you was Baptist, Pentecostal, things of that nature. So, with that being the case, as a young child, I never was born into Islam. So, I went through the stages of reading the Bible, and as I got older and my studies got a little bit more stronger towards religion, not per se Islam, but just religions as a whole, it came a point in my life where I laid the Torah in front of me. I laid the Injil in front of me. I read the Quran in front of me, as well as the Bible. And there was a lot of some of the discrepancies that I had with reading the Torah that didn't resonate with me, as well as reading in the Quran. So with the compilement, as you was asking the question before in regards for Mayad and Egypt and things of that nature, more so, I don't know if the brother's a Sunni. I don't know if he's a Shiite. I don't know what
I'm
line
just
is.
Muslim. I'm just Muslim.
Okay.
I don't go by any sect. I do follow Quran and Hadith. So But I'm just Muslim. I don't claim to be Sunni or Shiite or Nation of Islam. I'm just pure Muslim.
So the reason why I asked that question is because I'm trying to get a grasp on if you perceive Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, as being the seal of all the prophets, or do you believe there's going to be another prophet that is going to come thereafter?
I believe that he's the seal and final prophet, and we're not expecting any more prophets, but we are expecting a um,
A
a
Mahdi,
Mahdi,
the
a
Mahdi,
Mahdi,
yes, okay.
and then uh, Jesus in the end times.
Okay. The question, or the reason why I presented that question, because as you were stating, Super Wavy, prior beforehand, in Arabic, you would call it the land of Fitra. Fitra is the land before the Prophet Muhammad. So once the Prophet Muhammad came into existence, peace be upon him, is when Islam was defined as Islam. All the prophets before was considered the land of Jalali or Fitra. The compoundment of all the books and all everything else came into existence with the Prophet Muhammad. That's why the brother reiterated in saying that he was the compoundment and the sealing and putting everything together.
Correct. The
Got
final,
you.
the final, the final revelation. His revelation is supposed to be like where the Jews and the Christians have a misunderstanding or a disagreement. The Prophet Muhammad has the revelation that is supposed to you know um, be the answer to those disagreements.
No, I'm okay.
Hey, so was that the difference between the Shiite and the Sunni, Uncle La?
No, the difference between the Shiite and the Sunni was more so Shiites looking more so towards the Prophet Muhammad's brother and not the Prophet Muhammad. That's basically what it boiled down to. A successor, one being a successor and one not being seen as a successor.
So the Shiites believe in the successor.
No, they don't agree with the Prophet Muhammad.
Oh, so the Sunnis believe it's supposed to be a successor.
No, what I mean by the successor coming into existence is the Prophet Muhammad himself, where Shiites believe it wasn't supposed to be the Prophet Muhammad. It was supposed to be his brother.
Oh, okay. Got you. I got you. So you said you sat down the three books in front of you and you noticed the inconsistency. So you said your family members from the South. What part of the South?
Birmingham.
Birmingham, Alabama. All right. So what would the I would say what made you pick the Quran over those two other books, the Injil and the Torah?
To be honest with you, I mean, for me, it was more so of going into the Baptist church and just seeing the behavior of not just folks on a day-to-day basis is what I was seeing in church that just didn't sit right with me. And like I reiterated, before me even becoming into the dean, it was just things that I would see that I knew from me somewhat going to church, that somewhat with me being a part of the world I was still into. But I know Monday through Saturday, you was running around doing this, and that. But the person that's coming to me, you a deacon. And this one is a so-and-so, and this one is a so-and-so. So I found this somewhat perplexed, like, okay, so you coming to me, but I just knew you was in the trap last night getting high.
Right.
So it just, granted, I was young, but some of the things that sometimes it would tell me is like, okay, God would take his only so-called begotten son and let him get slaughtered and hung up for the sins of everybody else. But these are men that would talk to me, and I knew I just served you.
Goddamn.
So it just, I mean, it's things like that that really that
Right.
made me somewhat think like, okay, I knew you was on a mission all night.
I
I left. I'm a shorty. I'm a young man. I go home. I got to get up in the morning time to go with moms in them because they bringing me to church. And I'm like, hold up. But y'all telling me all this? But more so it sat in my heart to say, you know what, let me just study a little more so I could just see what resonates more so towards my heart. And as I read more and as I studied more, I began to get more clarity to just, as I said to you before, and I reiterated in regards to the dunya, the world. Those bad habits that I had and things of that nature, excuse me, will see me to shed away more and more and more the more I studied in regards to the deen and the more I studied into Islam. And it more so resonated more so to my heart than anything else.
Overstood. Hey, Jesse, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, you got any questions for Uncle La?
No, I wanted to say, I had a similar thing, where I grown up in a Christian church, and beyond the people, like the people was one thing because in Christianity, the people like they kind of just like follow blindly. They don't really like for the most part. A lot of these brothers don't really go off the scripture. They're just freestyling at the on the pulpit. But the reality is like what kind of struck me was I go to a church called the Church Without Walls, or that's the church I used to attend when I was a Christian. And the pastor is Pastor West. He was a great brother. But when his sons came into preaching, they just had a tendency to call Jesus God. And when you get deep into the scripture, there's only one God. You're not supposed to have no idols, no figures, and these are things that were happening in the church. They got idols of Jesus on a cross, and some brothers will tell you straight up that they worship Jesus. So just getting real. I got real deep into the Bible, and the Bible talks about how there's only one God. That's the Ten Commandments. Thou shalt not put no other God before thy God. Thou shalt not make no idol images. You know what I'm saying? That's the first two. And the Christian church was breaking them both simultaneously. They got they're preaching Jesus is God, and they have idol images of Jesus in the church houses. So I started to read the Quran, and you know same prophets, same messages, but you know I, when I started to notice, of course there are like some differences, but the Quran is like a book of proof where it has like you can kind of do some research, and you can find out if it's fact or fiction. So you know just continuously finding out that some of the things that the Quran was saying was just a little more accurate. And man, it was final revelation. I recognize my God in the scripture, the same God of the Bible and the Torah. It was the Quran, and he said his final revelation. You got to get with it. You'd be crazy to deny God's revelation.
All right, let me ask both of y'all a question.
Yeah, brother.
So in the Quran, man, it be sneak dissing the goddamn Christians and the Jews and shit like that. So you think it's and God's first chosen people was the Jews or Israelites, however you want to call them. You think it's possible that God had them, they disagreed, and then he made the Quran, the chosen book after that. But then in this Quran, he's dissing his first. How y'all look at that?
I'm trying to understand in the grasp of you saying that this and his people.
So
You
you know
speaking
how.
about you
Go ahead.
speaking about in regards to the Jews being given a land. Is that what you're speaking about in regards to in the Quran? How it speaks about Jews being given a certain land in Israel?
Nah, nah. How we speak about the Jews and the Christians. How I speak about the Jews and the Christians like not listening and them being like how I talk derogatory towards them. You want to
Right,
say that? In I
right.
say
Well, you know, ideally they are supposed to be Muslims. You know what I'm saying? So you know when there's verses in the Bible where Jesus says, "I did not come to do the will of my own, but I come to do the will of Him who sent me." That phrase is Islam. You know what I'm saying? To submit your will to God is Islam. So Jesus was a submitter. He submitted his will to Islam. These titles, as far as like Christianity and Judaism, these are titles that they have taken on their own, and they're failing to grasp, the message, and they're not submitting their will to God. You know what I'm saying?
so
There's
like
no
basically do the Quran call the Christians and the Jews wrongdoers?
yes, yes, and think about it like this: there is no verse in the Bible that tells you to be a Christian or a Jew. It doesn't tell you that no one can find a Bible where it tells you directly to be a Christian or a Jew. But we do have verses in the Quran where it says, to be Muslim. And then there are verses, just like the verse I pointed out with Jesus, where he said he did not come to do the will of the Father, but come to do the will of his own. But the Father that sent him, that's he submitted his will to God.
Hey, so basically this is my question, Uncle Law. Why were the Jews and Christians wrongdoers?
The Christians are wrongdoers because they worship Jesus, and the Jews are wrongdoers because they failed to adhere to Jesus. They missed the Messiah,
When in fact Esau was seen as one as being their prophet,
and they denied him.
and he denied him.
Say that one more time, Uncle Law.
I said, and that being the case, what the brother was elaborating on more so, Esau was perceived as being their prophet, as it speaks about in the Bible. They asked Jesus, who is this? They said that this is Jesus, the prophet of Nazareth. They didn't say he was a Christian. They didn't say he was a son of God. They didn't say none of that. That is the prophet of Nazareth. Not the son of God, not the cousin, not the uncle, the prophet of Nazareth. This is in the Bible.
Right.
And they denied their messenger. You know what I'm saying? And the Christians are doing the same thing with the Prophet Muhammad. So these are titles that they've taken on, and they continue to hold when Allah, or the Creator of the heavens and earth, has a title for us.
Gotcha. Hey, hey Jesse, I'm gonna ask Uncle La first, and then I want you to answer right after him. Uncle La, how you feel about the Hebrew Israelites as far as them taking the Bible and then creating a doctrine inside of it? Like, how you feel about that?
More so, from my opinion, and this is a question that I've had on numerous occasions with brothers like Captain Tazariak, which also said that he was going to be doing a show on Sinetta's channel, which I'm still waiting on, just to elaborate from his standpoint or his vision or theory or theses of what he has about Islam. There's certain questions that I have about the Hebrew Israelite doctrine. And I find it more so at times for a lot of Hebrew Israelite brothers, what they have a tendency of doing is attacking the deen in regards for frivolous things like the Prophet Muhammad dating Aisha, and she was only a certain amount of years old and having sex with children. Think all of those things of that nature. But when you ask them certain questions, more so from the Torah, like there's certain things in the Torah where you can explain to them. Like I have an arsenal. That's why I was actually pulling a laptop. Like there's a gang of questions that I have, and I'm hoping that some brothers that's following the Hebrew doctrine from the Hebrew Israelite doctrine, they will be able to somewhat come on and answer for me. Like there's one smidget or one big part of the doctrine that states something in regards to slaves. And what it says is, granted, the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, may have done this, this, and that. Okay, I'll take that. But you have preordained laws from God himself saying to keep young children, atah, in Hebrew, the young, women and children. May it came from the Prophet Muhammad. We have the verse, okay, that may came from him. But I can show forth showing where it comes directly from God, from Yeshua, whatever you want to define the man, that it's okay for you to have a young child, atah, young, as your own. I need answers on it. And I have a plethora of more answers that I need. But I'm just waiting for the perfect opportunity so I can ask these questions to a certain Hebrew like brothers that may come on.
Hey, the crazy thing is, oh yeah, Jesse, I'm gonna get you to answer the question too. The crazy thing is when Jesse be battling, it be 4-on-1. Jesse be in the ring with 4 of them. And they'll bring up Prophet Muhammad and Aisha, and Jesse will be like, you did it's in your book too. It's going on in your book too.
You know what it is? I'm gonna tell you this, Aki. I had to learn this from an older guy from around, older brother from around my way. He comes from, y'all all probably know him as Morpheus. When you have people that attack the deen in certain things, you have to not always stay on the defense, but you also have to be on the offense as well. Okay, so you want to say this about the deen, but be able to rebuttal right back immediately. Well, this is so and so and so and so and so and so. So your religion is no different than mine.
Right.
The difference between mine is this. What you're speaking about comes from the Prophet Muhammad, whereas from yours, it's the law directly from God himself. You get what I'm saying, Aki?
Yep. Jesse, you there, Jesse?
Yeah. Yeah.
Then on the flip side, what happens is this: when you have these dialogues with a lot of Hebrew Israelites, and we're talking about surahs or the hadiths and things of that nature, it's more so somewhat perplexing because of the simple fact of, prime example, like myself, I can go and read Arabic. I speak Arabic. But if you're pulling something from a scripture as a Hebrew Israelite, you always got to go to the blue letter. You got to go here. You got to go there. Where if I grab a board and I write something and I put it in front of you on a piece of paper, I can write what it says in Hebrew. I can write what it says in Yiddish. But you'll sit there and chastise me or ostracize me about the deen. And this is something that you're supposed to be studying, but yet you can't read it yourself.
Right. And I wanted to say some. You know, on the earlier topic where you're talking about, them talking about Aisha. You know, they failed to realize that Isaac and Rebecca. Isaac and Rebecca. Rebecca was very young when she married Isaac, and was actually thought she had a her nurse went with her, so she basically had a wet nurse go with her. You know what I'm saying? When she left the house. Um, when we talk about Jesus, Mary was born, or Mary had Jesus at around 12, and her husband Joseph, he was in the his 90s, or was known to be way older than Mary. So it's very hypocritical how they come for the Prophet Muhammad. And it's really just a failure of understanding their own scripture of what's with them. And then on you were saying on your previous um man, I lost my train of thought. There was another. You just got done saying something. If you could repeat that last part, and it would remind me.
Um, Uncle Law was talking about the when they the language.
Oh
They
yes, 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 yes. Thank you, thank you. So you know, in Islam, uh we have it in Arabic, but when you get like real deep into the blue letter or the Arabic, you come to realize that what we have is like superior or the truth. So you know in they still call the prophets like Jesus, Moses, Abraham, but the names that we have are the technically correct names, and you know what I'm saying, and it's the final revelation. So you start to see these Hebrew Israelites when they're starting to get deep and they're starting to get a little bit deeper. They start looking for what Joseph's real name, and it's Yaakov. You know what I'm saying? And we know this already, but they're learning and they're trying to figure it out. And the deeper they get, they get closer to Islam. Um, the just like that brother. I can't remember his name, but he was reading scripture in Hebrew, and he's repeatedly saying Allah. So
oh, you talking about Martin?
yeah, man, I wish I could have I got to go back on that video and pop and get that clip, man, because that is some change the world type stuff right there. If
Hey,
you
it's
if
funny.
you truthful,
It ain't even that far back. It's about 2-3 months ago. So see,
yeah,
he
man,
said it. Allah, Allah. See, he said it. Jesse, wow, man.
yeah, man. But it's good to see that we got another Muslim brother on the platform.
Oh yeah, man.
You
That's
know,
Uncle Law. He always be tapped in. Hey Jesse, I appreciate you for coming out for my show. You know what I'm saying? Real nigga always. Um, you pull up. Jesse is a real friend of mine. Jesse gonna pull up on me. All right, Uncle Law, you back? Ah, damn. Hold up, we can't hear you. Hold up, let me see. Hold up, we can't hear you, Uncle Law. All right, try to come out and come back in one more time. Try to come out and come back in one more time, Uncle Law. Hey, yeah, Jesse is a real friend, man. Jesse gonna pull up and support. You know what I'm saying? Anytime, Jesse, man, I appreciate you, man. Real nigga always.
yeah, man, for sure, for sure. And man, I love that you got this platform. I know you're not Muslim yet, but just the fact that we talk about God is a major thing, man. And it's my passion. If I can't necessarily take no form of payment from it, But man, I love talking about Allah.
You there, Uncle Law?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. All right, you back. All right,
Okay.
Jesse. You were saying you was going off of his point about the language. Jesse, I think that's the
Oh
last
yeah,
question.
yeah, yeah. So I was just saying, on that blue letter tip that you were talking, uh, when you get deep into Islam and the Arabic language, what we have is like accurate. It's more, it tends to be more accurate than the previous scriptures. So I was just saying, how and we still call them like Moses, Abraham, and Jesus, but in reality, in Islam, we have the correct names, and the deeper these brothers get, they get closer to us, but they still don't know how to pronounce the names correctly. You know what I'm saying? And that's the debates that they're currently having. They're debating on how to pronounce the previous prophets' names, and we got it. So I mean,
It's more so
example.
about understanding that the language barriers, especially when in Hebrew as well as Arabic, is trilateral, meaning certain icon certain markings can give off different sounds and things of that nature. So, not to get off the topic, but if it's possible, I was actually trying to see if I can dip in so I can show you the scripture where exactly I was talking about. If you pull it up, if you're able to pull it up on the screen,
Yeah.
you can go to 31:18 in the Torah in the blue letter, and it'll show you exactly what I was saying.
Is that Numbers 31:18?
Yes.
Numbers 31:18. You said blue letter. Alright.
When you read the scripture, you'll see it says clear as day, Hattab. It's a lot of questions I have, brother. A lot.
I share my screen. Alright, 31:18. Oh, look. Hold on, they trying to give me the goddamn Hebrew translation. Alright.
That's okay. You can give it to Hebrew because I'll give you the translation where you can translate it into English, where you'll be able to see exactly right what I'm saying in regards to right there on the side.
Alright,
Uh,
it's on screen. It's in English. You see it, Uncle Law?
I'm looking up on the screen now. 31:18.
But all the woman children.
But all the women and children that have not known a man by lying with them, keep alive as yourselves. It's clear as day.
Keep it loud for yourselves.
Children, it's clear as day.
Yeah, man. But these days, man, I'm really
Mind you, hold on
surprised.
now, brother. Hold on. Yalla aki. My thing is this, that comes directly from their God. That's a law directly from their God themselves. How do you
Goddamn.
how do you explain that?
Goddamn.
Somebody got to be able to jump on and answer that.
That sound like captives of war right there.
Hey, look at even the scripture before that, Uncle
Look at
Law.
it. I know. I'm telling you, I got a whole. I'm waiting. I'm quiet, brother. I've been quiet. I've been still for a long time.
Hey, Jesse, listen to this, Jesse.
Go
Now,
ahead, read. Just have fun. Just read. Go ahead, have fun, brother.
now
I
therefore,
read it.
now
I read
therefore,
it. Go ahead.
every male among the little ones, and kill every woman that hath known a man by land with him. But all the women, children, God damn it, the children. No, Uncle La said he got a bullet.
See, and you know, when the Prophet Muhammad came, the Prophet Muhammad was really a mercy. You know what I'm saying? Like the captives of war stuff that's in the Quran is really light compared to this.
Damn. So all y'all Hebrews, goddamn the
Hello?
Yakad, y'all gonna have to deal with Uncle La, man, with this Nation of
Yeah.
Islam.
No, I'm right. All right. All right.
Y'all
All right.
gonna have to deal with Uncle La.
They calling my phone like, yo, live, what you doing?
Y'all gonna have to deal with Uncle La now.
They calling my phone already, brother. Telling me to be easy. Chill.
Man, but y'all telling me that brother Yah is not a Hebrew Israelite no more? That is like what? Huh? And
Hey,
then the brother went left. He didn't go right. He went left. You know what I'm saying? Like he went backwards and going back to looking for his ancestral history instead of coming on with the Quran, man. You know what I'm saying? Like what that makes me wonder what's really going on with the rest of these Hebrew Israelites because he was the leader. He was telling these brothers to he was putting these brothers in check and they really couldn't even speak, you
Super
know,
Wayne.
unless
Yeah, brother. I'm sorry for breaking your train of thought, brother. Get your bearings together, Super Wayne. Get your
hey, Jesse going off the wall right now, man. Jesse going off the wall. Goddamn.
nah, man,
Hey,
I really was not expecting that from brother Yah, man. He was really good with the Bible, man. So to see him
now
now now
I think
it's European scripture to him.
I think when if you listen to Uncle La breakdown of how he got out the how he let the Bible go, or your breakdown on here a couple times on how you let it go, um, he came to that realization, but I don't think he want to jump into another religion. I think he been privileged, ramsacked and pillaged enough by goddamn this Abrahamic faith. So he didn't want to give it all a break and just keep digging into the history. You know what I'm
For
saying? That
me,
Bible not
I would
outdated.
I would say for myself, I'm sorry for breaking your train of thought, brother. I apologize. Go ahead.
Good. No,
I'm,
no,
I'm,
no. Yeah, you got the flow.
I would say more so for me, beyond just more so studying the Deen of Islam, I've broadened my horizon now more so going into depth and learning how to read, somewhat learn how to read the Medo Neter and going into Egypt, things of that nature. So I'm always going to be a sponge. I'm always going to have an extremely large appetite towards obtaining more knowledge. So, with that being the case, I don't just isolate myself towards just the Quran, hadiths. From a historical standpoint, there's things that we all should want to study in regards to religion and all the above. But as I was saying from earlier in the conversation, more so for me, is just I find it being somewhat not disrespectful, but more so just look at the kettle calling the what's that saying? Look at the kettle calling the kettle black, or
The pot.
look at the pot calling the kettle black. It just baffles me, and more so it comes from the standpoint of a lot of these Hebrew Israelites. It's really it's amusing to me. It really is.
I think when you broke off, Jesse said it's them showcasing that they don't know their own text. You know what I'm saying? That's basically what it is. Them showcasing they don't even know what's in their own book, Uncle Law. Like Uncle Law said, Numbers 31 and 18. Go read it for yourself, man. All right, we got a new comment. Uncle said in the building. And we got Pan African James in the building, man. Y'all hit the goddamn link, man. We about to have a goddamn
Space, brother, space. Like I just, for me, it's just, I don't. I mean, it's just, it baffles me. It really does.
What's up with it, Uncle Pan African James? Yeah. It's definitely the pot calling the kettle black. Hey Jesse, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
How you feel about so you say, I think if I'm not mistaken in the Bible, Jesus said, I am the way, the truth, and the light. No one shall come through the Father but through me. Ain't that in the Bible?
Yeah, and I believe that. You have
So
to you got during the time of Jesus, you had to be a follower of Jesus. You know what I'm
right.
saying? Like
So
and that's
it's
the
a reason. It's a reason that people are Christians then, right?
yeah. But what I'm saying is we have something that's more superior that tells us to be Muslim, while Christians there's no verse that tells them to be Christian. So this is just a title that you know what I'm saying that they've taken.
Now I think Jesus told his disciples, sell all your shit. Get rid of everything and follow me, nigga. Jesus
But
was
he didn't
literally
say be Christian. And as Muslims, we follow Jesus. You know what I'm saying? We have scriptures about Jesus in our verses as well. So, we're followers of Jesus and it's kind of the same thing with the Prophet Muhammad. Now the Prophet Muhammad came with the Quran. You kind of gotta get the Quran. You know what I'm saying? God has sent that final revelation.
I would say it's more so this, brother. The more you read the Quran. If you study the Quran fully in depth, Esau is spoken about more in the Quran than the Prophet Muhammad. His
Correct.
name is spoken more in the Quran than the Prophet Muhammad. But just this thing of defining Esau as the son of God, is just it's blatant. It's blatant. It's kufa and it's shirk.
is blasphemy, Uncle Law.
Yes, it's a blatant lie.
So when you say
It's
when you
it's
say
similar disbelief to what the disbelievers in the past used to do.
so
You
when
know,
you say
this God having sons didn't start with Jesus. They used to do that back in the day with the Romans and Zeus and Hercules and they're doing the same mistake as far as calling saying God has sons.
Uncle James, what's goody? You there, Uncle James? Probably gotta unmute your mic. He probably stepped away. Hey, so when you say Isa, you talking about Jesus, right, Uncle Law?
Yes.
Gotcha. Just for so nobody get confused, he ain't talking about Esau, the white man that y'all be talking about in the Bible. He talking about Jesus' name in the Quran. And like my brother said, the Quran got these people's real names, not no fake names. All right, Uncle Law, you back?
Can you hear me? Can you guys
Hello?
hear me?
Oh yeah, we can hear you, Uncle Law. My bad, Uncle Law. My bad, Uncle Law.
Okay.
Uncle James, you there? All right.
No, I ain't hear you.
Oh, let me cut your mic up. I think I just heard you.
Hello?
Say something again.
Hello?
Yeah, you want to jump in on the conversation? What's up, Uncle James?
Can you hear
Yeah,
me?
we can hear you. We can hear you.
Oh yeah, it's tripping. I just came on because you had invited me on, but I seen the title. I wasn't really trying to entertain no fiction. You know, so but yeah, man. I don't know what's wrong with us as far as us not being able to understand. Like some people always call me. Well, I introduce myself as a chronologist, but that's what I really like to deal with is when we dealing with this. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the important part of it. When you dealing with these stories, because they give you a story um, with a man having to pull a woman out of his rib to start the history off of humanity. So anything you get after that, you know, you need to start questioning from that point. So I find it crazy that people can't that people even go after the rib and continue trying to give the story validity. You know what I mean? Like after the rib story, it shouldn't even be no more validity for me. But yeah, man. I don't understand it. Can y'all hear me?
No, we can hear you perfect. So after the rib, it need to be a cut. It need to be cut. Cut it off. Cut it off.
As soon
That's
as
just
soon as they
saying.
come up with the man having pulling the one, as soon as that happened, as adults, you know, like if we're supposed to call ourselves in a particular point, you could tell a child something like this, but how do you believe these type stories? What does that mean? Like, what does that say about?
That's overstood. Hey, I don't wanna flip the topic, but I gotta ask both of y'all this question because I want a wide frame spectrum of opinion. How y'all feel about Trump? Uncle Law and Uncle James.
Well, it don't make a difference to
We
me.
don't expect.
It doesn't make a difference to me.
I mean, you gotta.
Go ahead, brother Law.
My stance on it, brother, is you gotta destroy it before you elevate. Just be prepared for what's coming this upcoming 4 years. My advice to any brother as well as any sister is to stay steadfast towards your obligations, your duties, your entitlement of having peace, tranquility, and all the above for yourself as well as your families in your household. Because they're outside the household, you have no means of controlling anything. Take care of home first. Because things are going to get real, real critical. And all truths are going to be revealed.
Do we go into an uproar? Do we go into an uproar when we find out that when Trump released all these documents and we find out that the government assassinated MLK, if we don't know already, would that raise an uproar in the black community?
No, no, no. I believe if that was going to happen, it would have been happening before even MLK. It would have happened with other prominent ministers and prominent people that we had amongst our people. More so for a brother like Malcolm. I'll say this, and I have no issue or quarrels with saying this. I believe, without a shadow of a doubt, that if Malcolm was still alive, the trajectory of all this conscious community stuff that's going on with young brothers and young sisters striving for information and knowledge, half of them, if not all of them, would be Muslim.
Mm, mm.
That's just my opinion. Because from the time that we have to see videos and things of that nature, what person have you seen? I don't know, Super Wavy, how old are you, brother?
31.
What brother have you seen that was as angelical, ability to control a crowd, and attention more than someone like Malcolm?
I got you.
I don't see it as being Farrakhan.
That was my next question, because once you brought up Malcolm, I was like, dang, 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 dang. Now I got a whole roll of next questions to ask. I got you.
There would be no Farrakhan if it wasn't for Malcolm.
So how you feel about Farrakhan? Like, how you feel about, you think my next question? I already got 3 more questions, but how you feel about Farrakhan?
My opinion on Farrakhan is he's very angelical the way he speaks and things of that nature. But do I agree with a lot of the NOI teachings? I had a conversation on Sarnetta's channel with another brother, elder brother. I think his name was Eric Muhammad, and we were having a back and forth dialogue in regards to Salat. And some of the 5 pillars as being a practicing Muslim, or as they would preferably define as the unorthodox or Muslim, is one of the key components as being a practicing Muslim is Salat. And when we were having the conversation, we was having a dialogue, when I presented it to him in regards to how do you feel about Salat and Al-Fatiha, which is the main prayer for Muslims. Whether you wake up in the morning for tomorrow morning for Fajr, Isha, Maghrib, these are all main key components for a prayer that all Muslims say amongst the world. And there's several prayers that they have, but they don't continuously use Al-Fatiha as one of their main prayers. And I have an issue, a problem with that. I mean, there's other surahs you can use beyond that, like Qul Huwallahu Ahadun, Ahadun, things of that nature. Yeah, man. No, the camera is facing me. All right. Hold on, brothers. Oh my God, I gotta cut this camera off.
Hey, that Surah Fatiha, that's the
Yeah.
first one of the Quran, right?
Nah, Maki.
Was it third? Second or the third?
No, it's actually the first.
No, that's the yeah, it's the first. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. That's the prayer. We're all supposed to be saying that.
Exactly my point.
That's not just the Nation of Islam. Yeah, we all say that prayer.
But when I had this conversation with the elder, he didn't denounce it. He says we do, but there's other several prayers that they do as well. Whether you my outlook on it is whether you be granted with all the tribal endeavors that we deal with amongst Shiites and Sunnis. When we wake up tomorrow at 9:03 now, when I wake up in the morning for Fajr prayer, I'm gonna get up once the dawn is called. I get up, Al-Fatiha is going to be said. When a Shiite that might be in Yemen gets up for Fajr prayer, Al-Fatiha is going to be said. When a Muslim sister gets up in Bangladesh, Al-Fatiha is going to be said. When a Muslim brother gets up in the morning for Fajr prayer, Tokyo, Japan, Al-Fatiha is going to be said. So for me, it's just perplexing in a sense. And I just don't get it. with a plethora of other things as well that from their doctrine. Really, to be honest with you, I don't understand. Maybe one day if I get a chance to run across an elder brother of the NOI like Eric Muhammad and actually be able to sit down face to face with him and break bread and things of that nature, I can get a better understanding. But just that one thing itself stumped me to want to even search even further.
You think Farrakhan was in the government pocket?
I can't speak on that because I don't know.
You
To be
think
honest,
how you feel about him and Dr. Khalid Muhammad? You think he did Khalid wrong, or you think it was justified?
as I said, for another man, I really can't speak on it. I
Okay.
really can't speak on it. From me seeing with my own eyes, from actually for the last couple of years, I had the opportunity and a blessing to actually go to the ceremony, to the actual grave site for Malcolm by one of the elders or one of the older brothers that's amongst us, Dr. Reggie. I had an opportunity, a chance to actually go into the grave site and actually seeing Professor Smalls and other elders amongst our the conscious community do the ceremony and things of that nature. Excuse me.
Shout out Uncle Reggie. Shout out Uncle Reggie.
Excuse me.
Man, what I wanted to say about the NOI was, these brothers hold Elijah Muhammad. Some of these brothers hold Elijah Muhammad as God in the flesh, and that's ultimately wrong. So I mean, that's
Indeed.
that's that was something that was just very simple that that you know made it obvious for me that it wasn't the right path.
That was your stop sign right there. Like, nah, they wrong. They tripping.
Yeah, I do think there could have been a possibility that he could have been, a Mahdi or something like that. But just the fact that they revere him as God, and that takes that all the way out of the frame. The Mahdi is going to be correcting the world, not uh what I'm saying, not asking
Yep.
for people's worship.
Hey, Uncle La, do you think Malcolm's murder was justified?
Do I believe what?
Do you think Malcolm X's murder was justified?
Do I believe Malcolm's murder was justified?
Right.
No.
I mean, no man's life deserves to be taken from him.
Uncle La, I be talking to some Muslims and they be like, man, he went against the grain, nigga. His ass is grass. I be talking truthfully.
But when
You
you
know,
look
you
at
know,
what you have, what it basically boils down to is this: from an NOI, I guess I'm speaking from a non-NOI member or non-NOI following. If I am a man, as I am, and you're a man, and this other brother here, I'm not going to say Allah's noble messenger, stuff for the law for you even mentioning your name, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala in your name. So that's something you got to deal with Allah on the day of Yom Kippur. I'm not going to address it. I'm going to say to brother Aki. My thing is when you put all your eggs in one basket, there's a saying in Islam, trust in Allah, but tie up your camel. Whatever endeavors a man goes through in his life with another man, whether they be good, bad, or whatever, it speaks about in hadiths to never talk down on another Muslim brother or another Muslim in any capacity, form, or fashion. You can give advice, but after advice is not taken and obtained into their lives, you gave the advice, you tried, wash your hands with it. It's not for us to judge each other. I can hear your perception of what you choose to follow, as well as you hear mine. It's your choice to say, you know what? I can listen to what he's saying, or I can listen to what she's saying, obtain it, make it applicable in my life. If not, wash it away and go about my way. It's okay to humbly and respectfully agree to disagree. There's nothing wrong with that.
Right.
But it seems like more so in the so-called YouTube conscious world community, or however you want to define it, everybody bases their conversations on gotcha moments. And that perplexity within itself stunts a lot of people's growth and their aptitude of obtaining knowledge and information.
So when you say you speaking as a non-NOI member, you basically saying that it wasn't justified, right?
In regards to prayer, that's one of the main components of key points in the conversation that we had.
Oh no,
Was,
I'm talking about Malcolm X being murdered. I'm talking about Malcolm X.
do I believe that an NOI member had something to do with him being murdered?
No, I'm asking you, do you feel like it was justified? Malcolm X being murdered.
But justified in the sense of, for what? I mean, what are you asking? Like, who killed him? Who didn't kill him?
Hey, well, let me say this. It was his murder was not justified in no way. And something I did want to say about
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like no man.
something I did want to say about Malcolm X was prior to the brother dying, he actually converted to real Islam, and his name was Malik El Shabazz. So the brother, when he went to the Middle East, he found true Islam and got away from NOI, and you know, maybe that's a possibility of why they you know, they wanted to kill him. But ultimately, in prior to his passing, uh Malcolm X became a real Muslim. And I wanted to say something, you know, regarding my name, Allah's noble messenger. I think my name is perfectly acceptable, and the reason why is in Islam, you know, we can take names that have Allah in it. We can and we can name ourselves after the messenger. Now, I don't claim to be I don't claim to be a prophet, but if I'm delivering Quran verses, I am indeed a messenger, and I'm a noble one. So with that being said, I am Allah's noble messenger, and I'm gonna go ahead and read a verse for you real quick. Say, obey Allah and obey the messenger. But if they turn away, then he is only responsible for his duty, and you are responsible for yours. And if you obey him, you will be rightly guided. The messenger's duty is only to deliver the message clearly.
Dissy, what happened? What, you read something in the comments?
No, that's a Quran verse right there.
Nah, you said no. You just went ham on somebody.
No. Because I'm talking to brother Law, because I felt like he had a problem with my title being Allah's noble messenger, and I just wanted him to.
Nah, Jesse, he was just saying
I
your
was
name.
saying, Jesse, for me, for myself, I wouldn't even, me personally, me adding my name into an equation as a title for myself and putting Allah's name, I wouldn't do that. I would just be more cautious and be more aware and conscious of that. Me being me, I wouldn't do that. That's all
Well,
I'm saying, brother.
Well, think of it like this: brothers take Allah's name in their names all day. There's brothers who call themselves a slave of Allah. You know, these are titles that the messengers have taken before them, but you know, people put it in their name. Now, there's nothing wrong with being a noble messenger of the Creator if the message that I'm delivering is true, and the message that I'm delivering is the Quran. So you know what I'm saying? If the way that these Quran verses are meant to be said, when you say a Quran verse, you're supposed to say it as it is, and you're supposed to memorize it. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, ultimately as a believer and as someone who starts to memorize the Quran, when 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 you deliver the word of God the way that God delivered it, you are a messenger. You get what I'm saying? If God has sent down this message, which is the Quran, and it's word for word, words out of God, and it was given to the Prophet Muhammad to say, and we have permission to say it, then you know what I'm saying? I have permission to say the same thing that the messenger said before him. And not only that, I also have permission to say things uh that would where I would be speaking for Allah. You get what I'm saying? Like Allah has verses where
Did you
where
just
he
say you'll
said,
be, did you just say you'll be speaking for Allah?
what I'm saying is, when you read these verses, you will be technically speaking for Allah because these are Allah's words direct. So there are verses in the Quran where it says, "I am Allah, worship me." You know what I'm saying? This is a verse that you're supposed to say to somebody, and I have to have the whole. I should have the whole verse in front of me, but this is just an example where you have permission to say these things, knowing that we're not God. But Allah has. We're like Allah's microphone. So when we say these verses, we're basically saying Allah's words, and Allah has given us permission to say it in first person. You know what I'm saying? He didn't. We're supposed to say the verses as they're being read, and some of these verses God says in first person.
My advice to you, brother, is this. Because if the more you study into the hadith and the more you study into the sunnah, you'll be able to more so read in Arabic, because there's certain surahs where they'll tell you to worship the Prophet Muhammad before worshiping Allah himself.
There is no. I have never heard of no surah that would tell you to
You have to
worship the
be
Prophet
careful,
Muhammad.
brother. And
What
this,
that is absolutely wrong. And matter of fact, there's actually a Quran verse where that would go directly against that, where it says, "Do you think a messenger would you know uh, make himself make himself God?" Hold on, let me just pull the verse. Let me see. I'm gonna pull the verse
So
real
this
quick.
this is pretty wild. So you got to go get a book to understand what's going on.
and this is what I'm expressing to the brother. Like,
It's
there's certain,
because here's the
Yeah,
thing. When we're talking about our creator, there are certain things that the creator has made very exact and very specific, and you would be wrong if you
so
did
he wrote it down in the
your
book.
own thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he sent it. He sent it down. Allah sent the message down through the angel Gabriel to the Prophet Muhammad, and this is
So hold
nothing
on, hold
new.
on, hold on,
He's
hold on, hold
he's
on. Slow down, hold
revealed
on, slow
revelations
down.
previous.
You going kind of fast. Now you talking about the Gabriel that's in the Bible?
Yes, I'm talking about the angel Gabriel that is in the Bible. Is the
Hold
same angel Gabriel that has given revelation to the Prophet
I
Muhammad.
got all that. So hold up. Now, how old are you?
I'm
Okay,
31.
that's beautiful, homie. And you got room and you got time, because I didn't learn the correct history till I was like 37, right? So you got time. That's the beauty of it. But come on, man. You grown right now, right? And you know, ain't no angel came down and gave nobody nothing, bro. Come on. Come on, you gotta stop that. Now let's do some history, right?
Well, the reality is,
let me talk for a second. Now I know your parents probably is not Muslim, right? Your grandmother, your mother, they're not Muslims, are they? When did you find out?
No, they came from Christianity.
Now when did you find out about this? When did you become a Muslim? Hello?
I found out about Islam about 8 years ago.
Okay.
And
so
I got real.
So you say you 31. So that means
about 8 or 9 years ago, yeah.
You've been living on this planet without Islam, huh? Difference between now,
I was Christian.
The 20 years that you was living on the planet before you found about Islam and after. What's the difference? What didn't happen on the planet?
Well, I was already
really just something. I mean, since you found out about Islam, what happened?
I just found the truth.
That's cool.
It wasn't. Think like this. When I found Islam, it was really like building upon faith that I already had. So I came from Christianity, and I had faith in God when I was a Christian. But when the revelation,
I'm not attacking you. I used to be a Christian too, right? So we all have to come out of something. I mean, so it's not me attacking you. It's just me just simplifying the process for you because you're a younger brother, and I don't want to disrespect you, right? And I'm not going to disrespect you because I used to be miseducated too. But you got to understand, brother, this is all miseducation. And the only thing that you got to really just wrap your mind around is you got to look for the historians of your people. First of all, you have to acknowledge that you're an African. I don't know if do you acknowledge that you are of African descent? Okay.
Yeah.
So you're an African. So you got to look for the history of those people, right? The African people. Wherever it starts at is what you're looking for. Because what they gave us, when I mean the Europeans who enslaved the African American and provided us with history, they gave us a history. It started with the Bible and it started with Adam and Eve. Now, you already admitted that the Quran got something to do with Gabriel. Well, Gabriel comes from the Bible. So if you discarded the Bible because of whatever reason, you probably figured out it was some BS. What do you mean? What makes you think that the continuation of the Bible, which is Islam, is not BS as well? You see what I'm saying? The only thing you want to do, hold on,
I don't think
I'm finna finish right here. So the only thing the African people that's really serious about this is looking for, we're looking for the correct chronology of history. I'm not talking about prehistory. I'm only talking about what written history, where it starts at, and what happens after that. Now you know that the Christianity, Hebrew history, and Islamic history is all in history, but it comes at a certain point. You have to start your chronology, young brother, from the beginning. That's what the smartest of our people of our type, which is Africans, Dr. Clark, Sheikh Anta Diop, Dr. Ben, and so forth, they put us on a historical track, not on a religious track. So when you do that, you're gonna see that history starts thousands of years before the history that you're talking about right now. Matter of fact, you're in the AD period. You see what I'm saying? You don't want to be in the AD period if you're an African. You start history off writing first. So that's the position that you want to take. You don't want to take the last position in history. You want to take the first position in history. You see what I'm saying? And I end right there. Let somebody else get in. That's all I wanted to say. Respectfully.
Peace to the gods, peace to the ancestors. Peace to the ancestors upon me. Go ahead, Jesse.
So I'm going to read this verse real quick. This is direct from the Quran. A continuation of the verse that I just read earlier. So this is Quran 24:55. It says, Allah has promised those of you who believe and do good that he will certainly make them successors in the land, as he did with those before them, and will surely establish for them their faith, which he has chosen for them, and will indeed change their fear into security, provided that they worship me, associating nothing with me. But whoever disbelieves after this promise, it is they who will be the rebellious. So I read that verse. And I just want to point out, that we have superior scripture than anybody else. You know what I'm saying? You don't have nothing like that prior to the Bible, and the Bible really doesn't have nothing like this as well. So we choose what came at the end because the final revelation is superior to everything that came before it. So I mean, like, what can you grab from the revelations prior to the Bible and bring forth and show us as for a reason for us to leave Islam and go into the pre-African faiths of before? Like, what scripture do y'all have that would make sense for us to leave?
Uncle James, you there? Uncle James,
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
It's not no history. I don't know. It's not no scripture that you can look for. You have to look into what's going on right now. So are you saying that Islam is dominating the world right now, son? What are you looking for? Because if you look at what's going on right now, if Islam was dominating the world, the Palestinians wouldn't be getting done like they doing them right now today. How is that possible? And then and this little bitty nation is surrounded by Muslims from top to bottom, left to right. They surrounded by Muslims, but the Palestinians are getting genocide right on them right now by some people that don't believe in Islam, that believe in Yahweh. Now, explain to me, how is that going on? If Islam is supposed to be, so powerful.
So Islam is it's the fastest growing religion in the world right now. So beyond those people, Islam is taking over globally. And as far as those people that are in Palestine,
are they Muslims?
and that they are Muslims.
Allah, hold on, let me ask you, how's Allah allowing that to happen to them?
Allah there's actually hadiths that foretell that this situation, as far as the children of Israel becoming wrongdoers, and basically Islam pre-spoke about this situation, brother.
In the book.
Yes, and what I'm telling you is Islam.
Let people just do y'all any kind of way. Is that how that works?
No. But what I'm saying is,
Allah say y'all just supposed to let people do y'all any kind of way. Pull that up for me. I gotta hear this. So y'all turn the other cheek type of cats.
No. But there are verses.
We're talking about right now. We ain't talking about in no book.
Both.
We talking about what's going on in Palestine 2025. What's going on? Did they not bomb?
All right, I'm pulling my verse for you.
Country almost to oblivion. Did this not happen? And Allah didn't
I got you. Hold
say
on.
nothing. and they surrounded by Jordan, Iran, Saudi Arabia, Egypt. All of these are powerful. Turkey,
Lebanon.
All of these are powerful countries, bro. They surrounded by them. Nobody didn't come help them. Yemen, they tried, but these folks it's non-effective.
Lebanon got bombed too, trying to help.
Yeah, so this and Yemen. So how does this in the equation of a biblical or a Quranic type of situation? How do you explain, y'all just turning the other cheek in this situation? Because that seemed like what happened.
Hey Jesse, man, don't go.
I got you, brother. So let me hold on. Let me. You already know, because the answers are in the Quran.
He was being rhetorical, Jesse. I think he was being rhetorical.
No,
Let him read it, bro.
regardless of it being a rhetorical question, the Quran is
Muslims supposed to,
the Quran is very
what I'm
direct
telling
on
you,
this.
noble messenger, is basically what I'm saying is Muslims are cowards. That's what I'm calling y'all. If you're a Muslim, that includes you too. Y'all some cowards because y'all didn't go over there and do nothing to them folks that came right over there and brought some action to y'all. And I don't think that's the way Allah get at. From what I know, I don't know. I don't think he's telling y'all that y'all supposed to be letting these folks do y'all like this.
Oh no! It's definitely not.
That's what you.
This is all going to be.
You can only read something where he's saying.
What I'm saying is this. This is all in Allah's plan.
Saying we supposed to be some chunks, and we supposed to not do nothing when somebody come bring some press. That's what it's good.
No,
that's what you.
No.
Read to me.
The Quran says when we're attacked, when we're attacked, we kill those who attack us. So look, hey. That is what's going on. The people of Palestine are over there fighting for their land. Now I can't speak for everybody, the surrounding nations of why the surrounding nations aren't helping out.
Are y'all supposed to help another Muslim brother when you see something like that happening? You just supposed to sit by.
Yeah, but I'm in America.
I'm talking about our Muslim. So a Muslim is just supposed to sit. Hold on.
Yeah, but brother,
I know about you. We're talking about the situation right now. The people that's right over there right now. Where the stronghold is. That's the stronghold right there.
If you have the ability,
but a little fraction of what's going on over there as far as Islam. That's the motherland. That's the motherland of Islam right there. Right at the homeland, at the base. They doing this to these people. And ain't nobody's checked. That's crazy.
Well, they are checking them as far as what they can do.
Pictures of Palestine right now. Go and pull some pictures up. We got to see this.
Hey, pull up the man, you can't win this battle. What the hell?
Oh no, I'm about to. Now let me explain this. Let me explain to you this. What those people who claim to be Jews, who claim to be the children of Israel, who claim that was their land prior, and that's the reason why they have an excuse to commit genocide. Those people are some wrongdoers, and ultimately, this was spoken of in the Quran way prior. So I'm going to go ahead and read these verses. This is 17:4, and it says, "And we warned the children of Israel in Scripture, you will certainly cause corruption in the land twice, and you will become extremely arrogant. When the first two warnings would come to pass, we would send against you some of our servants of great might, who would ravage your home. This would be a warning fulfilled. Then, after your repentance, we would give you the upper hand over them and aid you in wealth and offspring, causing you to outnumber them." So that's 17:6.
They outnumber them right now.
If you act rightly, yeah, exactly. Now hear this. Here's the next verse. I'm gonna repeat that because this is talking about the children of Israel. It says, "And then after your repentance,
keep going."
Okay, it says we will give you upper hand and aid you in wealth and offspring, causing you to outnumber them. So they're outnumbering us in that area right now. It says the Jews.
Stop. See, we got the internet right now. If we pulled up the population in that region of them people that's in Israel compared to everybody that's around there, including the Palestinians, they is outnumbered 10-1. Stop that, bro.
Brother, I'm talking about the Palestine, the Jews that are killing those Palestinians. You know what I'm saying? Like God has given those Jews.
Islam. We talking about
that is what we're talking about.
Muslims versus Jews. That's Muslims
Jews
all around there, bro. They just ain't Palestinians. Don't try to
so look,
minimize it right now. We talking about all the Muslims in that region, from Saudi Arabia to Iran and Iraq, Syria, Lebanon, Jordan, and Egypt. Everything around there besides the ocean is Muslim, bro. Stop that. That little bit.
What I'm saying is this:
they got does not outpopulate.
Brother. What I'm telling you, think about this. What I'm telling you is This is God's word right here.
Yo, that's crazy.
And it says, think like this. It says, first of all, the verses just said that you know, the children would become wrongdoers. The children of Israel would call corruption on the land, and God will send 2 warnings against them. And this has happened.
Yo, man, let me ask you this.
You know this.
Do you hold on?
Hold on, let me finish.
$1,000. I mean, let's say if you had on $1 million necklace and somebody came and robbed you for that necklace, do you think that you could say a prayer to Allah or something that's gonna make that person stop from robbing you?
No.
So what are you talking about?
We believe in prayer and action.
Ain't gonna be no action if he got a gun held to you. Either you finna get that up.
But here's the thing.
And I'm talking about he a straight killer. Either you finna get that up or he gonna kill you. You think that it's a prayer that you could say to Allah that's gonna make that circumstance change. Either you give it up or
brother,
you
if Allah,
or you can pray to Allah. Which one you gonna do?
Brother, if Allah is the creator. If He wants me gone, it's my life is for Him to decide. You know what I'm saying?
What you gonna do? We're at gunpoint right now. What are you going to do? Are you gonna put your faith?
I'm giving up my shit.
Thank you. That's all I want to know.
I ain't got no gun. I'm giving it up.
Allah have no control of that situation, Uncle James.
That's all I'm trying to tell you.
No, but I mean, but no, Allah has control of the situation, but at the same time, it doesn't mean
situation, you wouldn't even be in that situation. Do you understand that?
But it don't mean act stupidly. You know what I'm saying? It don't mean
you wasn't acting stupid. You just had on a nice chain because you was working. Ain't no telling how you got the chain. I didn't say you was selling dope. You might have been a legitimate guy that just had on something nice that day. And somebody that didn't have on that seen the value of what you had on decided to rob. That's all that happened. It didn't have nothing to do with nothing else. You wasn't in the wrong place. You was doing what you do, but somebody else. This happens to people every day too, bro.
Facts.
You gotta stop putting your beliefs on how the real world works. Now check this out. Do you know about the Balfour Declaration? Do you know about?
Oh no! Hold on, brother. Hold on. You got. You done changed topic. Hold on. You done changed topic, and you ain't let me finish. You ain't let me finish what I was saying about the children of Israel. So I have to reread these verses just to remind y'all where we were at.
Don't do it, bro. We already got it.
Okay. So look, this one says, then after your repentance, we will give you the upper hand over them and aid you in wealth and offspring, causing you to outnumber them. So this is referring to the children of Israel. This is what God would give them after they've already done their wrongs. So it says, if you act rightly, it is for your own good. But if you do wrong, it is for your own loss. And when the second warning would come to a pass, your enemies would be left to totally disgrace you and enter your place of worship as they entered it the first time, and utterly destroy whatever would fall into their hands.
Okay, cool. So check this out. So you believe that these people always been there? These people, these Jewish people, what do you want to call them, Israelites? You believe they always been there or something?
No, I believe that they are some Europeans who are claiming to be Jews.
Okay, now when did they get? When did they get there?
When did they get there? In this century?
No, I'm asking you for the date to when they got there.
1940s.
Okay, so you know this. How did they get there? Why did this happen?
After the Palestinians openly accepted them in after the Holocaust.
No, it was the Balfour Declaration, which is what I asked you. Do you know?
And
no, stop.
And matter of fact,
the Balfour Declaration caused them to be there because the French and the Spanish people gave them that land. They did a deal after World War II. That's all this is. Them people wasn't even there. That's all fiction. They wasn't even supposed to be there. All of this shit is fiction. So to bring validity to their fiction, They placed them right there in Jerusalem where they supposed to be in their homeland, bro. But that shit was all fiction. They wasn't never there. That was them Palestinians' land. Wasn't no fucking such thing as no Jews or nothing that was there. They did that because of fiction. But at the same time, your shit is fiction too. It is, because Gabriel is not real. It's not no damn angel named Gabriel, because we know that the Bible ain't real. Gabriel ain't even real in the Bible. So if Gabriel ain't real in the Bible, how can he come to you in Allah? I mean, come to you in Islam.
Come to the truth, Jesse. You're African. Come to the...
Look here, brother.
If the Bible ain't real, how can Gabriel be real?
Brother, you are speaking out of ignorance.
So you said that the Bible,
when we talk
everything
about
in the Bible is real, you believe that?
I believe that the Bible is God's previous revelation. Okay, it has been altered, but it is God's previous revelation.
Man, I hope this keeps studying. That's all I can tell you.
What I'm saying is, I don't think nothing's wrong with the Bible except for what the Quran comes and corrects. So if the Quran corrects it, then the Quran is the authority on that matter. But beyond what the Quran corrects, I think the Bible.
Hey, Uncle James. Hey, Uncle James. You don't understand how much I appreciate that back and forth discord, Uncle James. You don't understand.
Right. Well, I'm trying to, because I see people don't understand the passion of this, man, because I know the young brother just don't know. You know what I'm saying? And we all been there, but what is the gist of all of this? What are we trying to find here? If the story starts with Adam and Eve story, which is the man pulling a woman out of rib, you out of there. And then you already know when they tell the history of their story, it don't start till Moses go to Egypt. All this type of stuff. But then they don't tell you how Egypt already popping. You just got to go there. But they don't tell you it's been popping for 2,000 years before y'all even popped up on the set. Like, what are y'all doing, man? We got to be grown men and stop being boys and kids and cowards, man. It's fiction, bro. Stop it. And there ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Just like when we used to believe in the Easter Bunny, we used to believe in Santa Claus, we used to believe in the Tooth Fairy. Didn't nothing happen after we found out it was fake. It ain't gonna kill you. That's why I asked the brother, if you used to be a Christian, when you turned into a Muslim, what happened? He couldn't even answer. He said he advanced as if no, you didn't. You just went further down the story.
We get this question all the time. Well, if you don't believe in the Bible, if you don't believe in the Quran, what scriptures do you stand on? And we look at them crazy because it's like, you think information is in only one book? Like, we a sponge to this shit.
It's just chronology, bro. I ain't see people that say, "Oh, you talking about you like Egypt." No, I'm just talking about where the beginning of humanity, humans started writing that. That's it. I'm talking about all kinds of humans. The first writing started right there. And you got the Europeans coming in and saying the Mesopotamia, which ain't even a word until recent history. They're gonna always throw a monkey wrench in the game to keep people confused. And
Sumeria. I'm like, ain't Nubia underwater?
Yeah, they're gonna always throw a bone in there to keep you confused. And the people that want to stay on that biblical timeline, they'll take that. So anytime I listen to anybody that has a biblical, I can hear it. You can hear people that just want to be on here to sound smart, just to sound smart, and then they don't have no information. I dealt with that over there on Chef Channel the other night. You see what I'm saying? Just people just want to sound smart, bro. I done been around too long to be able to identify all kinds of,
how OG got the screening questions. But let me ask you this first: are you a flat earther? Let me ask you this first: you believe you're Indian? This is my screening question. Over here on Powerful Bills Only, this is my screening question. Let me ask you this first: do you think you African? You would say you a black? You say you black? That got to be my screening question. Because if your ass don't think you come from Africa, or if your
I asked the brother that. Oh, he back. I asked him that. I
All
said,
right, there you go.
because if you can identify that you're African, then that's half the battle.
All
You
right,
see what I'm saying?
Jesse, go ahead where you fell off at. If you can't say you black or you African, then we gotta start from. I gotta handle you like that. You know what I'm saying? That be the issue, not understanding that your ass is African. Jesse, you had fell off when you were saying what you're saying, so I'm ad-libbing.
Yeah, he might be still trying to get his mic right because I had that same issue. But yeah, man, we got to be more serious about even these particular conversations we having. Like even entertaining this in 2025 to me is kind of disappointing at this point. You know what I'm saying? It's really we really it just really I've termed it ancestral disrespect. You see what I'm saying? That's exactly what it is. You disrespecting your ancestors by not acknowledging them.
Hey Jesse,
and being scary.
Hey Jesse, you might got to come back in. We can't hear you. We can't hear you,
All
Jesse.
Right. Can you hear me now?
All right, there you go.
Yeah, we can hear you.
So
Jesse, you fell off. You was trying to make a point. You fell off.
Man, I'm gonna just leave that behind because I can't remember where I fell off at, but I hear y'all are talking about leaving religion for ancestry, and my response to that.
No, for history.
Yeah, for history or ancestry, because what our people used to do prior to us. But the reality is, our fathers prior to us could have been fools, or could have been doing things that were not correct. So ultimately, I'm gonna forsake what I know to be bad of my ancestors, and I'm gonna go to something that I know is to be good. So an example would be Halloween. You know what I'm saying? I'm also Hispanic, and in my heritage, them brothers or my people celebrate Halloween or the Day of the Dead. This is where they dress up and act as dead people, or give reverence to
the Day of the Dead.
dead
Yeah,
people.
we got it.
But the reality is
venerating their ancestors.
Yeah, but because the reality is, because of Islam and religion, that makes me understand that is pagan. You know what I'm saying? It's
See, there you go with
thing.
that word. Stop right there. Don't do that, bro. That ain't nothing but a word you learned to demonize African history,
brother.
Yeah, that's what it is.
If you worship human beings,
no, it's not worship of human beings. It's worship of your ancestors. Do you hold up? You got a grandmama? You got anybody that died?
Not just.
Okay, now watch this. No, hold up. What? How do you feel? How do you feel about them?
How do you feel about? Not just African, but indigenous people. You disrespecting indigenous people. Go ahead, Uncle James.
But how do you feel about the ancestors that that passed? Do you love them?
I do, and I pray for them, but I don't pray to them. I pray for them.
Well, you don't have to pray to the. Well, it's just it's a relationship. What it is, it's a relationship. Even when they're gone, you have a relationship with them. Say your grandmother, she may have parted you with some wisdom, right? So in the time of of question or something, you'll hark back to what your grandmother taught you, and she gone, but you can still hear her voice and her telling you the right way to go. That is all it is, bro.
Uncle James, you got to comment on the screen, Uncle James. Go ahead and Hassan, I put the link in the chat. Go ahead and get him, Uncle James.
No, so what that is, I don't even know who that person is, but for him to even have a comment like that lets you know that he's a divisive person as far as African unity. See, what is his problem with me having love for Africa? You see what I'm saying?
And something else.
Well, why would you have a problem with the African person having love for their homeland? What is he talking about?
Let me
Tell
say
him, whoever that was, they can come on here and they can ask me some questions themselves. If they got a problem with what I'm saying.
Go ahead, just
y'all are hearkening on to some African history that Africans are not even hearkening on no more. You know what I'm saying?
They got indoctrinated too. What are you talking about? See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all don't even know the state of the whole situation. They got colonized and indoctrinated with false history as well. What's wrong with y'all?
But what you have to recognize is when something superior comes, it's like it's obvious. You know what I'm saying? It's not like
yeah, the sword came.
No.
That's what came. Yeah.
No. When I'm
in
telling
all
you,
aspects, you got your ass whooped here in America, got enslaved. They brought you over here. They told you can't even read a book. You can't do nothing but work for us. This what happened
today.
And then so after we get our own, we get a chance to start reading for ourselves. We got African people who are historians on the continent as well as in the diaspora that went and looked for our history, and they said that our history predates Islam, the Quran, Christianity, and Judaism. They told us that, not nobody else. These are African historians. That ain't like I ain't saying no African heart surgeon. I didn't say no mechanic. I said the greatest of our historians went and found our history. You don't believe them?
But I have no problem with the prior information that we can get from the African civilization, and I respect it. But the reality is something superior has came along, and we have superior guidance now.
Yeah, guns and bullets.
No.
Yeah, that's what came along. What are you talking about? That's the only way you're gonna get the power that these people got right now. They got missiles, they got atomic bombs, they got all kind of stuff.
But today,
airplanes, jets, that's how you get power. You don't get power through no religion. Now what they'll do is they'll indoctrinate people and keep them illiterate to where you will be believing.
It's like this. Your whole mindset when you in the Abrahamic faith, your whole mindset is to hate Africa and hate African customs and indigenous people customs. So that's indigenous people of the Americas, indigenous people of Mexico, Brazil, wherever. Your whole mindset is to hate indigenous customs. You don't like pagan worship, too many gods, ancestor worship. What you're not understanding is it's not religiousized. So they give thanks to their ancestors, but it's not we praying in this person's name after every prayer. So
it's just hold on, let me just simplify it, Wavy. It's just a different system that's different from yours. But the difference is the chronology of it. See, somebody told you that y'all came first. And then after them, the God the angel Gabriel came and gave you your religion. But that whole thing that your stuff came out of is fake. That's what you got to understand. So what's the beginning is fake. The foundation on the beginning of it is fake. So you can't even get no Gabriel because the beginning of the story is not real. You got to understand that. And then there's some more history that's not real as far as like the spiritual. You think we believe that Heru is a real person with a falcon head? We just talking about the chronology of the history. It predates it by 2,000 years. You got to deal with that, young brother. Deal with it. And then come back and tell us what you think. But you can't do this like that, bro. You can't. We too of an ancient people to be starting our history off at the 630 AD. We not doing that, bro. We predate that. We started this. The whole concept of even having a religion, even though we may have had many gods, you just singled down to monotheism. So what? That ain't nothing. You still got a God that's not real. But in the from a chronological perspective, the African spirituality comes first. Then the Hebrews who said they came in, then they gave it to the Christians, and then the Christians gave it to you. Now, where you at in the story in that chronology, young brother? You in the beginning. You don't want to claim it though, because you don't know. But you want to always be at the beginning of the story. Man, Wavy, I'm finna slide, bro.
Hey, Uncle James, man, they gonna make clips of this, man. I just want to say, man, thank you. Hey, if y'all don't know, this is why I like it over here. Cause
hey, let me say this real quick.
All right, hold on, Uncle James. Hear what he's saying.
No. That's him talking. I'm just saying I was getting ready to go. You told me to hold on.
Yeah,
like you had something to say.
Yeah,
let me go ahead and get out of here, bro.
I wanted you to catch this before you left.
Okay.
Go ahead, just.
So this is Quran 17:8.
Ah, shit.
It says, perhaps your Lord will have mercy on you if you repent. But if you return to sin, we will return to punishment. And we have made hell a permanent confinement for the disbelievers.
Hey, Bo. Okay, Pan-African James still here. Hey, James, man, this nigga read a scripture to you.
That's cool. Yeah, that's where he at right now. But you know what? Hold up. Hold up. Let me ask you, do you understand?
Did you understand the scripture that I read? The scripture basically points out the fact that instead of coming to believing, you are returning to sin.
You're going to hell.
Or trying to do.
You're going to hell.
You choosing to return to sin or do what the people of the past used to do. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, now check this out. Do you know that the concept of going somewhere like a heaven or hell predates that by 2,000 years? Whatever that is you're talking about. They already had a concept of going to hell and being good and all that in their system 2,000 years before this. So you ain't did nothing to copy. You didn't copy it off of somebody else's paper. No, I'm not saying that that's what you call it. That's just ancient law. They're telling you how to live your life. That's all it is. They just telling you how to live your life and what are the parameters for you to be able to go to the afterlife and be accepted. That is all that is. But this story that you telling me, brother, it starts with the Amet, which is a hippopotamus and a lion or whatever. And she eats you up if you have not been good in life. You will not make it to the do-what. But see, to make it to the do-what, you got to go through the son of who? Of Asar, which is Heru. You cannot get to the. Hey man, pull up the judgment scene in Egypt real quick. Like this, we're gonna look at it in imagery. You can see this, bro. Have you ever looked at this? Pull up the judgment. Wait, pull up the judgment scene with Heru and the papyrus of Ani. Pull up the papyrus of Ani. Pull that up.
See, look, brother.
I just want you to check this out. You said you want.
I agree with you. I agree with you. Some of that stuff in the past is correct. The Quran is a confirmation. Yes, because not all of it. The Quran confirms what is correct, and it basically denies what is not correct.
Okay, so what's not correct about with the laws of to be good, to be just?
Oh, brother,
get the whole thing.
When they start worshiping. When they start worshiping multiple gods, they were incorrect.
No, because those are just principles of nature, but you don't understand that. Now go down. Now look at this. Watch this. Brother, this person right here.
I would be
what?
I would be okay
this ain't the whole
if
right
Allah
here,
did not come with a revelation saying otherwise.
No, it got to be the one where he on the right, sitting in the chair. Go back.
See, and let me say this. You know, where y'all have some information,
maybe keep going down
about the afterlife through some pictures.
No, this ain't got nothing to do with that. This got something to do with showing you that the stories that you got are copies of somebody else's story. But you demonizing the stories, which are your story because they African stories. You demonizing the fact that somebody else came up with this concept 2,000 years before the story you trying to tell me and sell me right now. You trying to sell me a concept that's 2,000 years old. Before you got it. Why would I listen to you?
Look, the concepts were already there.
By who? Who created?
You know what I'm saying? Allah, the creator of the heavens and earth.
No, Allah didn't create shit. This was created by these people, these African people right here. Do
you hear yourself?
No, look, hold up, just look. You can look right there. He got
created by people.
Hold up, look. You see that right there, that picture that Wavy got up there? See Heru with the falcon head. He got that woman by the hand. He's taking her to go see his father. That is his father. That's the same story that's off in the Bible. You see that? But before that, you got to go through a whole process to even get to this point. And then in that process, you get your heart weighed. And if your heart don't weigh out, you're gonna get ate by a pep. That's what's gonna happen. That's just like heaven and hell. And if you pass the test, then you go to do what? How do you pass the test? By being righteous and good. It is the same story. How you gonna get to wherever y'all call heaven in Allah? I mean, off in Islam. How do you get there? By being righteous. It's the same story. No matter how many guys they got, it's the same story. It's about being righteous in life so you can get to heaven. That's it. You can't deny that.
But we got more information on it.
You got more information than the source?
Yes.
That's wild. But see, like I said, Wavy, he still got some time to go, and I appreciate you, young brother, because you young. But one day, I'm 55. You got a long way to go. But you're going to come around one day, and you're going to remember everything I'm saying, and you're going to be like, man, only thing that matters is chronology. If you're talking about being real, Adam and Eve, you believe that a man can have a baby? You believe that a man can pull a woman out of his rib, homie? Yes or no?
Do I believe what?
That a man can birth a woman and a woman come out of his rib? You think that's how humanity starts?
I do believe that Adam was the first man. And
see, that's the problem.
Allah.
See, okay, so you still believe in the Bible? You ain't left the Bible alone yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Well, that's cool, man.
The Quran is a confirmation of.
No, all of that's fiction. But you don't want to accept it.
The Quran confirms the story of Abraham.
Don't matter about what the Quran. What you call it? You know that a man can't have no baby, man. You grown,
brother. And you're going to tell me
that you think a man can have a baby?
A man, and you think man can waste sin?
I'm talking about something right. We talking right now, man. Cut it out. Do you believe that a man can have a baby? Do you believe yes or no?
No.
But then how can you believe anything else that's in that story? You know that can't happen, don't you?
Because it's a miracle.
Yo,
it's the miracle. It's the miracle of Allah.
Yo, you know man, that ain't got nothing to do with Allah. That predate Allah. Allah ain't even came into the picture to 635 AD. Allah ain't no Allah right now when this is going on. It's only
the same Allah.
What?
Allah has always been the God of the universe, the God of the world, and it's the God of the
name of God. God and Allah is one and the same to you. That's cool,
brother. Allah is the more correct.
You may be correct
for
the
name
cool,
of God,
man. But I'm just telling you, man, it's all fiction. I'll be glad when you figure that out too. You're gonna be so happy. You don't even know it yet,
brother. I've been given so much.
When you figure out this is fiction, you're gonna be cold.
You like science?
Yeah.
We got science in the Quran.
No, you don't. It ain't gonna be no science that's gonna tell you that's real. It's not gonna be no science in the Quran to tell you that the Prophet Muhammad is real, that Gabriel came down and gave him the scriptures. This is not no science gonna be able to tell you that Gabriel exists.
Goddamn.
Show me. No science can prove that Gabriel exists.
Think about this. The Quran is a book that is scientifically backed.
I don't care about that. I'm talking about the story. It ain't no story until Muhammad get the scriptures from Gabriel. Let's start from the beginning. See how I'm always starting it off at the beginning? Same with Adam and Eve. So I'll get right to it. I don't got time to go through all the other bullshit that they talking about when I know that the beginning of it is bullshit because Gabriel is not real. And Gabriel came from the Bible, which is not real. See? Cut it off. Cut it off quick, man. Because you know what? You wasting time. Look, you know how valuable time is, bro, in your life?
I'm a man of knowledge.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'm a man of knowledge.
I like that.
And I'm a man of science. And the reality is, it is impossible for the Prophet Muhammad to get the information that he received from the Quran.
Yeah, because he ain't even real. That's you on there, you on point. See how that went? If you would have ended it right there, boy, you'll be sounding like a genius.
No, man. What I'm saying is this:
I'm just messing with
the
you.
Prophet Muhammad. There's so many scientific facts that are in the Quran
Like Gabriel.
that,
Gabriel. That's scientific.
Like no. An example is the solar system. The Quran talks about how the planets are in an orbit swimming.
Do you know people in
And
Africa
as
were
we
doing that 2,000 years before that?
No, they didn't.
So you don't think they had a calendar, huh? To be able to have a
They
calendar,
didn't
you
know-
have
they
to be
didn't-
able to observe, have the celestial
All right.
observation, bro. They was
What
doing
I'm telling you is
they
I have a
already had a
Quran
calendar
verse.
like 2,000 years before y'all even showed up. That's how you even got the basis
I
for
have
your
a
calendar.
look.
See that?
Look, brother. I have a Quran verse that says
Yeah, it's in the
that,
Quran. I'm talking about go look outside the Quran and see if people had calendars 2,000 years before you and see how accurate.
Oh yeah, they had.
So okay,
calendars,
now how was they doing
but,
that 2,000 years before you came around? How was they keeping time? How were they keeping time 2,000 years?
A matter of fact,
why you even bring up
you
with the
know?
Quran
Did you know
calendar?
the Prophet Muhammad?
You brought up the Quran calendar.
Did you know the Prophet Muhammad corrected the calendar?
Huh?
Did you know the Prophet Muhammad corrected the calendar?
How could he correct the calendar that was already correct?
Oh no.
The Prophet Muhammad ain't even
Islam,
real. How the hell he gonna correct
the Prophet Muhammad, brother, you're talking about a man. It's a human being.
He couldn't even write. He was illiterate. What are you talking about?
But the proof is the book.
Well,
where's the book come from?
But that's what we're asking you. Like, how could a man that's illiterate be writing books and shit? I ain't never seen that before. Are you waving?
The angel Gabriel.
Man, so a baby can write a book. That's what you believe?
The angel Gabriel delivered the revelation to the Prophet Muhammad. And let me get back.
Hey, when you
let
was
me get
one,
back on
could you read? When you was zero, like you was 9
let me
months,
get back on this planet swimming.
Because that's what illiterate means.
Let me get back on this planet swimming. Because this is a scientific. This is really more scientific than you think. You know what I'm saying? Like there's layers to that verse. I just told you that the Quran says that the planets are in an orbit swimming.
You believe that?
You know what I'm saying? So this word swimming, that is making like an assumption or making it as if the planets are moving through the space like water. You get what I'm saying? And today we know people who are practicing to go into space. They do it in water. You know what I'm saying? Like they practice how to handle gravity in water, and space is the same way. This is something that was talked about during the time of Prophet Muhammad, year 600. They're just now realizing this scientific fact now.
Yeah, man.
Where is yours? Where's yours from that from Africa that tells us about you know how the planets swim or how they orbit?
I don't understand what you're talking about, bro. I'm talking about a calendar. That's all I was talking about. I wasn't talking about.
All right, you want to talk about a count? First, I'm gonna just rephrase what I said, and then I'm gonna get on you on the calendar.
No, you don't have to. I mean, it ain't even like I said. I'm trying to break, so it ain't like that. I mean, it's just like you got to accept the fact that people had a calendar 2,000 years before the calendar that you mentioned. You got to do that. You got to be able to man up and go and look at the Egyptian calendar. Look at it and look. Check this out. They were so cold. Just how many calendars they had. Do you know?
No.
They had 3 calendars. Guess what they were? Celestial, lunar, and solar. That's how cold they was. They had a calendar for the moon, a calendar for the sun, and a calendar for the stars. So you think them people was idiots?
No, I don't.
So what are you talking about? You talking about a calendar in 600 AD when I'm talking about a calendar. I don't know what is the earliest calendar we got, but it's gonna be at least 1,500 years older than the calendar of Muhammad. Yeah, what year? Hold on, let me ask you this. What year is it in Islam right now? It ain't 2025, is it? What year do
No.
y'all say it is?
I gotta look
Yeah,
it
go
up. I
look
think
it
it's
up
like
real quick for me. I want before I leave. I
but
want you to look it up for me
based,
real quick before I break. I want to see what they say.
it's gonna be based off the Prophet
Yeah, okay,
Muhammad.
that's cool. I just want to know what date y'all say it is.
All right, let me see. And while I look this up, I did want to mention that in Islam we also go by the lunar and
yeah, you got you duh. That's where you learned the shit from.
And ours is more specific.
Yeah, man. You 2,000 years later, you should be getting smarter. We flying airplanes right now.
Yeah.
Look,
and when I
we
was
flying airplanes. We know about time zones and everything, right? Hey, you on mute? You on mute, Sean? We can't hear you.
Hey, we got Adam's calendar. They say it's 75,000 years old. Some say 100,000 years old. Where they was tracking the sun in South Africa.
That's in South Africa, but I don't know the validity of that, so I don't want to bring that up, Wade. But that's definitely no, that's definitely something. But to be on the safe side, I don't bring that up. But I know about it.
You want to stick to Egypt?
Well, no, I'm just gonna stick to NAFTA plies before Egypt. We're just talking about what we can document for sure. But they definitely have an Adams calendar in South Africa that they saying that predates that. And it's going back like what Sean's saying to 75,000 to 100,000. That's what they say. Now I don't know, but that's pretty wild. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, what was the date you pulled up? What year?
It's like it's 14. Hold on. I pulled it up. I just left it real quick. It's 1446.
So what calendar? We on the Greco-Roman calendar right now. So the Gregorian calendar, we at what 2025, and y'all at 14 whatever 90 or whatever that was you said. So you see how this worked, right? Like how crazy this is. And then we would just imagine if they didn't flip the time and kept the time going from when the Africans, we'd be at 6,000 or something AD. From the time Africans started keeping time, and we just added all of it up from instead of chopping that off and saying that that's BCE, before Common Era or before Christ. If we added it up from the time humans started keeping time, we'd be in 5,000, 6,000 AD right now. But according to you, the Muslims is 1,400. According to the Greco-Romans and the Europe, which mean the Europeans, is 2025. And the Chinese might got a whole nother time. But see, Africans, we ain't keeping the time that we keep. We ain't on the time that we keep, because if we was on the time we keep, it'll be 5,000 and something AD. You know?
Look, the time reset and our timing is actually more specific to working with the sun and the moon. So in Islam, the moon actually has a purpose.
Yeah, the
30
day cycle.
And you can track the 30. You can track the 30 days from the moon perfectly in Islam.
He said in Islam. So the moon just in Islam, it's just around there. It ain't the moon ain't in America. The moon ain't in nowhere else. It's just in Islam.
No, but I'm saying in Islam, the moon is in correspondent with the calendar. So like you can track the days by checking on the moon. You know what I'm saying? And depending on,
it's simple.
Right.
So
right. But no, not everybody,
first, bro.
But are they going by that now?
They got defeated and got their history taken from them. But I'm pretty sure the one that was further south, they never lost that particular ability to be able to do that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all about the planting season and stuff like that, weather conditions and stuff. So that's what they was doing it for, to understand how to plant your crops and stuff. But planting crops predate Islam. Probably about 8,000 years, seem like some shit like that.
Look, if Africans did it like that at the prior, it has been lost. So
we
ultimately,
don't know
Islam,
how to keep time.
No, but what I'm saying is information that has been lost, and new information has or information has resurfaced.
Man, these
So
folks
like
had a damn bone that's 25,000 years old that they was counting on, bro. What are you talking about? The Shango bone. You ain't never heard of that? They been counting.
Look, so you hold up,
Yo, the Shango bone like
hold up,
25,000 years old.
so
This man over here talking about 650 AD.
hold on,
Yeah, that's crazy.
So you fuck with the Shango bone. You fuck with the Shango bone, Uncle James.
Yeah, that's part
All
of
right, man. So
African
what's your
history.
issue? Hold up. So what's your issue with Adam's calendar?
I don't have an issue with Adam's calendar. I'm just talking about we know that the Shango bone is real. I don't know about the validity of the Adams calendar for me to speak on it and say with emphatic that it's 75,000 years old, bro. That's kind of wild. So I'm just going. But that's what they say. I can say that, but I'm not saying I'm ready to go in that far. That's kind of wild.
They got some people that's saying it's 160,000 years old.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying it's like 100,000 something. They going way back with that, and I don't know if so that's kind of wild to me. So I don't want to put my name on that, but I definitely know what you're talking about. And I went back with that Shango bone because we got documentation. That's like really what that is.
We got documentation on Adam's calendar.
Can you hear me?
We do. Yeah, we can hear you now. We couldn't hear you a minute ago.
My bad. Just go ahead.
Man, I just want to say he doesn't even want to put his validity in the Adams calendar because he knows that there could be a little discrepancy.
Yeah, because I don't know about the dating of it. 75,000, 100,000 years, man, that's a long time.
And people
but when you put up that Shango bone, that's going to be a right there in your face. Ain't no doubt about that.
No, hold up. Adam's calendar is right here in your face. Check me out. The picture is right there at the bottom. It say
I know about this.
The Adam's calendar in South Africa. Some say it's over 75,000 years old, while others say 160,000.
Have a scientific community. Hold on. Go read that.
If they don't have
the scientific community doesn't widely accept these claims. See that?
And that's
right up under all that what you just read. You didn't read that sentence. See why you
hold on.
If they can't agree, Sean, if they can't agree,
that's why I said I ain't gonna say nothing about it, but I know about it. I just can't put my stamp.
Hold up. I think if they can't agree on it, it's because of some racist shit. Because why
you may be right. I agree, Sean.
We got a date range. We know it ain't no younger than 75,000 years old. And if you go to what is the oldest African calendar, look what it say right here. The African Stonehenge, Adam's calendar, found in 2003. So I think
regardless of what the date is on it, it's still the oldest calendar that we got. African I just don't want to put no date on it because they don't want to put a date on it.
That's the thing. Now y'all want to go back into the past. Y'all got to stick with them past things, and that Adam's calendar is the calendar of the past.
Can't pick and choose. That's showing you, that's just showing you our ancestors documenting the rotation of the sun and shit, the movement of the sun.
At 100,000 plus years, and you talking about 600 AD.
But this also,
just imagine that's 100,000 year gap, and you over here talking about something that happened with some Arabs started writing.
But this also shows that the validity of what is so old is not. It's so old that we don't know if we can even trust it anymore.
Nah, it just what this is, man. It just y'all scared. That's what that is.
Nobody's scared.
Yeah, it is, bro. For whatever reason, that indoctrination that you've been indoctrinated with, it won't allow you to break free and think for yourself. And it might be you think you're going to hell or something like that, because they do tell you if you look outside of those particular that information that you might be going, you might not be accepted into the afterlife. But just imagine this: you already then left a religion which is Christianity. Now, see, your grandparents and the people in your family, that's where they going. They going to that God. You on a whole nother God, so you ain't even gonna be able to meet up with your people based on the. But you said that this all one name, and it just see how convenient that shit is. It's all
Same
one
guy.
name. So, but
It's all one
nah,
guy.
but nah. Your mom and them ain't cool with you being no Muslim, bro. Stop
Oh,
it.
my mom would have been cool with me being a Muslim. I actually had
Yeah,
a
well,
conversation.
whoever in your family right now that's still in the Christian faith, they like, man, what's your name? Whatever your real name is, man, he done tripped out. You know how I know? Because when I left Christianity, that's what my family was saying. They were like,
Yeah,
man, he tripping.
yeah. Originally,
Yeah, I
but
know that.
my father actually
Dude, I done
followed me.
already been down this road, bro. I'm telling you, like, y'all be acting like we ain't got to deal with what y'all got to deal with. People
No,
that
but my
leave faith, we got to deal with that too within our family, because our family is still Christians too.
yeah, yeah, and I did, and my dad gave me a hard time, and low key, shortly, well, not shortly after, but just recently, within the past couple of years, my dad actually converted to Islam.
You know, that's crazy. I be hating that kind of shit. I wish y'all would have been came on to the facts. Like, man, what do you think? Do you know about who John Henry Clark is?
John Henry Clark?
Yes.
No.
Or Henry Clark. Could you please, man, look into something? He's a historian. Start with him, man. Just listen to his videos. He got a video called Great and Mighty Walk, and he's a historian. He's one of our greatest historians. He's a historian. He's not he used to be a Christian like you. He's gonna tell you his whole life story. But if you listen to that, man, that'll help you maybe understand what I'm trying to tell you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a regular person. So maybe you be like, man, fuck James. I get it. But he's a real historian. He's the same kind of people we are. You know what I'm saying? And he'll tell you how he went and retrieved African history. Not just him, but many people that was searching for our history before he even got into it was already searching for our history, like Arthur Schomburg and all of those type of people. They were already on the search for our history during the Garvey era. So this is a continuation coming out of slavery. And I know you may be too young to understand. You don't have no concept. But man, we just got out of slavery not too long ago, within the last probably 120, 30 years. You see what I'm saying? So that's the people you come from. And at the time that was going on, we didn't have no concept of who we were historically, because they wouldn't let us read no type of text. So when we get off into it, we start to look for our history, bro. And that's all that happened. And we got some people that's just like you looking for your history that already look for you. I ain't saying you got to believe everything they said, but what it's up to you to do is go look at what they was talking about. At least do that. Don't just be discarding and being staying stuck. Because if you stay stuck off in this, man, you're going to be wasting your time for another. And I don't want you to waste your time too much longer on this. You can waste your time for another 5 or 10 years in the wrong information. Because all we talking about is history. We're not talking about no religion right now. Deal with the history, and then when you just get rid of the religion, deal with the history, you're gonna run into Islam at 600 and something AD. You're gonna go through the Greeks, you're gonna go through the Persians, you're gonna go through everybody, the Romans, you're gonna go through the Hyksos, you're gonna go through everybody, and then you're gonna run into your history, the history that you're talking about right now. Then you got to make a decision. That's what everybody got to do. Anybody else that's listening, that's what everybody got to do.
Didn't I say that earlier about Yah?
I don't know. I wasn't here.
Jesse, didn't I say that earlier? I say, Yah, you keep running. You gonna have to make that decision. He made that decision.
Who is Yah?
That's all it is. You either gonna, cause look, how the Bible talk about Egypt and the Pharaoh and shit. Egypt don't talk about no damn Hebrew Israelites doing none of this type of shit, being expelled or doing none of this type of being in bondage or none of this type of shit. So it's more so like the history killed the Bible.
Not true. Not true. You can actually pull up history of the children of Israel being mentioned in hieroglyphs.
It wasn't no Israel. It wasn't
no
damn Israel.
See what I'm saying? We got now. See this. I don't know. You might just be new around here. But we got some brothers that can actually read the Medu Neter, meaning the stuff that's on them walls, and they'll tell you that they don't see any mentioning of anything about no Hebrews, no Muslims, or none of that. So I know what you're saying, that it is somebody saying that it is, but the people who can read it say that it say something about Syria. That's what they reading it say. The letters say Syria, Syriac or something like that. So man, that's where we at in this particular thing right now. And really it's just a blessing to be able to talk to some young brothers like y'all and leave y'all with a cheat code to where y'all ain't got to keep fumbling and bumbling around here on with misinformation. And we got some people that's my age that's still playing around, talking about people ain't black as a descriptive. You know what I'm saying?
So,
Or saying that we FBA, them, that's just cowards talking. Anybody that's saying stuff like that, African people have already self-identified themselves or self-delineated. After slavery, we weren't slaves when we came up with the name African American and Black and Afro American. This is what we self-identified back long. So now that we didn't self-identify, now let's do something. But now we don't want to do that. We want to keep changing our name every year. We indigenous this year. Then the people that's indigenous don't believe in DNA miraculously. See?
hey, so real quick, children of Israel was mentioned in the hieroglyphs. It was in the Nefertah stele, which is spelled MERN.
Read it. Now
The
read
Merenptah. He's talking about the Merenptah stele.
Read
Yeah,
it.
he
Yeah.
definitely. I told you you're gonna be able to find that, but then if you read it, now it might be a correspondence that they had later on, but it's in the time period that we say it's in. You see what I'm saying? It ain't in the time period like at this point. If they do mention it, this is like 1,700 years after they've been right. You see what I'm saying? Like they ain't mentioned these folks, and then it's just one time miraculously that they supposed to been mentioned out of all the writings.
Hey, it is what it is, man. Don't move
Yo,
the
out of
goalposts.
all the writings, out of all the
Look, man,
writings,
at first they weren't mentioned.
they
Now we got one.
found it one
Hold
time.
up.
That shit is
Jesse,
crazy.
read it. Jesse, read it. Read what it say. It ain't gonna say Israelites or Hebrews or Jews. Read it, Jesse.
Oh man, I just Google it. It says the earliest known mention of the children of Israel in hieroglyphs is on the Mernatah stele, which was discovered
Now
in Egypt,
read the stele.
which
Read
was
what the stele
discovered
say.
in Egypt in 1896. The stele
Read
is
what the stele say. Read the stele.
The stele is an account of the Egyptian pharaoh Mernatah's victory over the Libyans and their allies.
So is the Libyans the Israelites?
No.
Oh, you gotta let me keep on reading. The last three lines of the stele referred to in Canaan, which was a part of the Egypt's empire at the time. And line 27 at the set of hieroglyphs is translated by most scholars as Israel. The hieroglyphic symbol used in the inscription designated a foreign people group rather than a city. This suggests
that's Hyksos. That's Hyksos. That's not Israel. That's Hyksos.
This suggests that Israel had developed a distinct identity as a people by the late 12th century, but had not yet become a political state.
So he's talking about the Hyksos?
No,
it don't say Israel in no hieroglyphs. They say Hyksos.
Brother, I'm reading from Google. I'm reading straight from Google. I Googled it.
And Jesse, all I'm saying is they allocate Hyksos with Israelites. It don't say Israel in no hieroglyph. That's cap.
Well, brother, what I'm saying is, whether you want to call them Ixos or the children of Israel, these people who were didn't have like their own city and were just a group of foreign people is described as the children of Israel. So of the children of Israel and how they're described in the Bible, these are the same people.
Jesse, no,
that's how that works. He just hooked them up. Yo, that was crazy. He just hooked them all the way up.
He jumped fences. But look, let me say this. It says The stele is written in hieroglyphs and mention Israel as a defeated people in Canaan during the reign 1200 BCE. All right, now let's go find let me find this stele.
You have to be able to find where it say that at. It's gonna say something about Syriac smashed, and they didn't already
Man,
did.
look,
Yeah,
look. If you want to say Syria,
So,
Syria is just a place of
but
where they went. So I mean, like,
no, that was the name of the people that they was talking about. They
right.
did not say anything about any Hebrews or Yahweh or anything like that. It's talking about a whole nother people.
if there's
That's
one
what the whole point
if
is.
there's one
When
thing,
you read it, the actual text that they identified is not saying nothing about no Yahweh. With the contention, with the contention was from those who could read it. Now check this out. I can read it a little bit. You can't read it, and I don't know what wave you at with it. But
man, look, Google will give me the information, brother. We can.
no, but Google's gonna tell you what Europeans want you to know.
Oh man, now
Yeah, that's crazy,
European.
ain't it? Yeah, you didn't never factor that in. You don't think that they'll lie. You think they just tell the truth about everything, huh?
There's got to be some real information.
You trust? Hold on, let me ask you something. Let me ask you trust Europeans?
There's got to be some real information somewhere. The whole world
Yeah, I
can't
know.
be alive.
I'm just telling you, the information that's real is the information that your people went and got. You ain't got to listen to white people no more, because guess what? We can read now, can't we? We don't got to listen. We don't got to listen to them telling us nothing.
And that's
But
what
now
I'm
we
saying.
can read. So what I'm saying, and watch this. So you got to go back far as you can and find out what the history was before the history that you're talking about, bro. Because that's how history works. You don't start that shit off in no 630 AD. You don't start history right there, bro. You know,
brother, I'm willing to go back as far as you want to go. And what I'm going to tell you is, some of those African gods like Set and things like that. These are people.
Yeah, that's the devil. They like, but he wasn't always seen as a bad person. But see, he just like the devil. And do you know when some of the Greeks and Romans came in, they took him as a deity?
Those scriptures are actually scriptures about prophets that y'all done raised to God level. Those are the same, like those people that y'all mentioned in those old African scriptures. We see them as prophets, and they're talked about in our scripture. We just have more.
But it ain't no y'all.
Stories.
Hold up. It ain't no y'all and our. I'm just an African. Now, if you want to say y'all, are you saying that from an African perspective? Because see, Islam is not an African religion; it is a non-African religion.
Well, Islam was
a non-African religion. So you know it's a non-African religion, don't you?
No, it's African religion. It was created in Africa.
How is it an African religion?
It was created by
Arabs.
It was created.
It was created in Saudi. It was created in the peninsula, bro. Out in Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia is North Africa.
Well, see, now that's when you want to conveniently put that off in there, but you know that it's not in Africa.
See, y'all want to separate it when it's good for you, and when it's bad for you,
No, because you could just you could say African people can be in the peninsula. I'm not saying that. I'm just telling you that whatever that is, the peninsula over there is not in Africa.
What I'm saying
is
that peninsula.
You can read Metanetta.
That peninsula is African.
You can pull it up and maybe we can get right to the line.
It got the definition. Now check this out, Jesse. This is why I say that they interchange Israelites they interchange Hyksos or something for Israelites.
What you got going on?
It says in the mention of Israel, only a throw stick, the sitting man and woman, and the 3 lines are used, without the mountain symbol indicating fortification. So you see this last, the man and the woman with the 3 lines. That mean foreigner, right?
Well, the throw stick is the indication of the foreigner. That little thing that look like a cane, that indicates foreign rulers, right there. but the spelling of the word is in the front of it. Oh, see, you didn't show something else.
All right, hold up. Because it says, oh, let me go down a little bit. It says, this later depiction was used for foreign people who are typically nomad or villagers rather than city dwellers. If the Bible is to be believed, Israel was supposed to have been an already strong nation which had been conquered by Canaanite cities. Anyways, this is the hieroglyph that they saying is for Israel, but this shit means foreigners.
Because they were foreigners, brother. This is like when you say it means foreigners. Brother. This is like the virgin topic that we talk about.
That's like me saying you telling me you got some brand new shoes and I'm making an assumption what kind of shoes you got and you ain't tell me. That's what you doing. That's what they did right here. And that's what you doing. They made a leap of faith. Uncle James, was it just one type of foreigner the Egyptians talk about?
No, they talk about many foreigners from the east, the west, and the.
All right, but what you have to recognize is, I did not make this up. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the historian who discovered this. There was somebody else who declared that the children of Israel were in these hieroglyphs, and I'm just along for the ride. If that's what y'all.
I know. That's what I was telling you, that you could find that. I said that white people did that.
But
just like we have a problem,
I don't have no problem with this because actually, think like this.
They do that all the time.
Look, even if y'all don't want to give the children of Israel their proper name or say that's the children of Israel, the fact remains that it's a foreign group of people who don't have like a nation.
Jesse, Jesse, let's follow your logic. You got Africans
and the story of Canaan, where it talks about hold on, let me just say this. It talks about a historical battle regarding the Canaanites, which is lined up with the historical battle from the Bible and the
Israelites
Canaanites and the Israelites.
Bro, Israelites don't say they Canaanites. They will nigga. They beef with Canaanites. But hold on,
that's what I'm saying. They have been fighting, brother. The scripture that you're reading from is going to say that there was a fight between those two.
Brother, we talking about Israelites saying that they was in Egypt, and you saying that is proof blase. That damn stele is talking about Canaanites. If any black Hebrew
Canaanites fighting Israelites.
No, it don't. No, it don't
say that. Yeah, it does. That's what I just read. It was talking about Canaanites and the battle with the Israelites.
On the stele?
Yes, that's the point because that's recognized in both the Bible and in history.
Nah, what happened was that stele got something to do with
brother,
the king center. He sent a message.
Jesse, you read wrong, brother. The stele does not say that. You read wrong. Maybe I gotta put it on the screen for you. You got confused.
Yeah, he was sending a message and they mentioned them off in the message. Is what it's supposed to say. But what we saying is upon further review from people that can actually read the text, they saying that it does not say nothing about no Hebrews or something like that. It's saying something about some people in Syriac or Syria.
But the Meneptah stele don't talk about Canaanites fighting Israelites, Jesse. But back to the point of what I was trying to say. Jesse, we got what we
look. It says the last three lines of the stele referred to a campaign in Canaan, which was a part of Egypt's empire at the time. In line 27, a set of hieroglyphs is translated by most scholars as Israel. See? The hieroglyphic symbol is inscribed as a designated a foreign people group rather than a city. This suggests that Israel had developed a distinct identity as a people by the late 12th century, but not yet had become a political state. So this is basically saying that they knew who they
But
were,
it's not
and
saying
they
what you
figured
thought
out
it said.
who they were as a people before they even had their
But
name.
it's not saying what you thought it said. You thought it was saying, all right, so look, let's get back to the point. This is the point, Jesse. There is no mention of these fake people's history inside Egypt. What you're gonna get is fake biblical history. That's all you're gonna get, brother. If unless oh yeah, this the point. You got Africans calling these people foreigners. So you know they not Africans. That should kill it right there. If we're gonna be talking about history and our people, these people that you even think is in the hieroglyphs is foreigners, brother. Even the Canaanites, foreigners, brother. So if Africans calling them foreigners, that should tell you right there, bro. You got two different sides of history. These Israelites
But
saying
hold on, let me throw them a bone though.
they side.
They consider people in Nubia foreigners as well.
Nah, this is what I'm saying.
At that
It's
time,
a foreign people group. It's a foreign people group rather than a city.
but regardless of the fact, none of that stuff he's talking about is even real.
Hold up, don't lose
Israel,
the context.
Israel was a foreign group, and they were not considered a city.
Hold up, 1 second, brother. 1 second. Don't lose the context. The context is you got Africans calling these people foreigners. God is on these foreigners' side, going against Africans. Don't lose the context. That's the context, brother. So you got Africans fighting against non-Africans, Jesse. If we're gonna be talking about history, if we're gonna be understanding where we come from, this is a op god disrespecting our ancestors. You get what I'm saying?
So, Sean, the thing is, it's a historical group. It's a foreign historical group. That's what makes this significant, because this group, the Israel, it was not really a nation. You know what I'm saying? It was just like a small group of people. They didn't have no king. You know what I'm saying? And
you hold up. According to the Bible, they had all of this. So you can't go with history 1 minute. You can't go with history 1 minute and then come on now.
Brother, they were slaves. Don't you remember? They were slaves in Egypt.
So you believe all this?
Right.
Yes. Yes, I believe it. And when the Quran came, we got more information on it.
That's why you gotta believe
further
it,
proof.
because you believe the Quran, bro. That's what I already know. You got to justify the Bible. You can't discard the Bible because that destroys. I told you this. Remember I said this earlier, Allah, that you got to have validity of the Bible, because if you don't, then the Quran falls. But I already told you that a man can't have a baby, but you don't understand that. Just like you don't understand that an angel can't come and talk to some man and give him some scriptures so they could create Islam.
So let me
you
say
believe
this.
in fiction. You believe in this. Let me ask, you believe in the tooth fairy?
No.
You believe in Santa Claus?
No.
You believe in Bugs Bunny?
No.
See what I'm saying? You know.
See,
that
those are all pagan holidays. Those are all pagan holidays.
You
make
believe
people
some more
forget their Lord.
You know good and well that stuff that you talking about, brother, at the age of
brother, those are
31.
all pagan holidays to make people forget their
That ain't
Lord.
got nothing. A man having a baby is a pagan holiday. That shit is a pagan holiday if that's the case, because a man can't have no damn baby. He can't have I don't know if she came out full grown or whatever they saying happened, but you know that's fiction.
Now I just showed you that the children of Israel.
Let's get back to that.
What about that? Hieroglyphs.
No, look, we're not even gonna deal with none of that, because now we got to go back to
because I'm about to go further.
No, we don't need to go no further than Adam pulling Eve out of his rib. You got to deal with that.
I just told you that mean foreigners, bro. I pulled the hieroglyphs up.
No, we're not even finna go no more.
John, I agree with you. A foreign group without a king or They were a foreign group.
You can't
Nah,
jump to
man.
that mean Israelites. You
So
can't
you
jump
believe
to
Adam
foreigner.
pulled Eve out of his rib?
You
Do
can't
you
jump
believe that? Let's go back to
to
that.
foreigner mean
Sean,
Israelite.
Sean,
No, Sean, don't you
we're
letting him
talking
off the
about
hook, bro?
history. We're talking about a history of a people who used to be
Y'all be letting him
slaves
off
in
the hook.
Egypt,
Nah,
and
man, we
they
ain't
were
trying
a
to hear that no
foreign
more.
people. They were a
No,
foreign people.
No more.
You don't want to give them
Time
their
out.
proper name.
No. We got to deal with the Adam and Eve situation first. We ain't going no past
See, now you're
that.
running.
No,
You're running
because
because you know
we
I'm
gotta
about to
have to
make these
stop.
points.
No,
All
because
right, hold up. All
to
right,
have
hold up,
validity
Uncle
in the
James.
Bible.
Uncle
So
James.
hold on, Sean. Now you trying to save it. You want to
Nah,
have validity
Uncle
in the
James,
Bible.
read this one more time. Just read it one more time. He think this mean Israelites. What it mean on the left?
It does not. I know that those first two, those that's an S at the top, in the middle. That's a Y, and then that's a R. That's a I, and then that's a A, and then another R with a single stroke up under it. That's now how you say that. I don't think that comes out to be Israel.
Not the throw stick, the sitting man, the
That
sitting woman with
the
three
throw
lines.
stick just determined that they foreigners. But what I'm talking about is how you read what that is.
The man
Those
and woman
are
with the
words
three
right there in
lines.
the front.
Hold up, the man and woman with the 3 lines under. What that mean?
That the man and woman just represents
Love it.
people.
Good night.
The three strokes up under represents plurality, meaning multiple people. It's more than just this man and woman, and it's them. They're talking about a people. They're talking about some foreign people, but the name of it is what you have to read. And I'm not proficient in reading to be able to just tell you exactly how it's, but I can give you word letter for letter of how it goes.
Look,
So,
if y'all brothers want to be honest,
can you read? Hold up, Jesse. Can you read this? Jesse.
I can't even see my
Jesse already said
screen's
he
not
can't
showing right
read.
now.
What'd you say? What'd you say, James?
I said Jesse already said that he couldn't read it.
Go ahead, Jesse.
So, Sean, you gotta be honest, brother. You gotta be honest. Of course, these are hieroglyphs, and it's not going to straight up just say children of Israel. But the reason why we know it's the children of Israel is because their story lines up. So the story that is being mentioned in the hieroglyph that we just talked about, it lines up with the Bible story of the children of Israel in Canaan. So I mean,
Go up to the one
Bible,
at the go up to
Bible
the one
copy.
at the top. Sean, go up to the stroller to the one at the top that you just had. You can't do that.
like brother, you're talking about a foreign people who were in Egypt,
Jesse,
and
so
that's who the children of Israel declared to be.
You agreeing that the Bible be backdate?
Backdating? What do you mean?
There you go, James.
Yeah.
I don't think that's what I don't know. So that's an H in front of there, and then that's a T. That's a M or N, and then I think that's a Q and a W. So, like I said, how to say this, I don't know, but I know it's a U at the end, and it's a heck at the beginning. So I don't know how you say that, but I don't know. See, this right here is from Corey, so this ain't really a good source, Sean, because these people might have just put this together because you can put this in Jed match. I mean, whatever, you could put this together. So they might have just put a rendition of how it would be on here. But what, you know what I'm saying? If you reading what they saying, but they might have put this together themselves because you can go off in Jed match, or off in JSES and make this little image right here, the word to say what it actually supposed to say. But you see they got something at the bottom of there that's showing in the opposition. What is that saying at the bottom right there in opposition? Say it says in the mention of Israel, only the throw stick, the setting man, and the woman, and the 3 lines are used. Without the mountain, see what it says, without the mountain symbol indicating fortification. See, that's wrong. So these people right here don't know what they. I don't know what they know what they talking about, but I don't seem like they know what they talking about. Because that mountain represents foreign land.
I think
they talking about fortification, but that's not what that mountain represents. It represents foreign land. So they don't know what they talking about. Whoever this is right here, you in a conversation.
Uncle James, don't get confused. What is going on is the hieroglyphs is correct. You got to read between the bullshit. That's what's going on. I read between the bullshit. I can clearly see that this shit don't say Israel, but it got the throw stick and the man and the woman right here. Like it indicates by saying the later depiction was used for foreign people, which are typically nomad and villagers rather than city dwellers. The hieroglyphs is right. So how
no, you're not understanding what I'm telling you, Sean.
Your eyes ain't tripping.
These people right here, listen to what I'm telling you. These people put this on you're in Quora. You're in a conversation with people that know the metal natural property or something like that. And they having a conversation. You can go to JSesh and write this screenshot and put it on there to have a conversation. You can read this.
You getting confused by the paragraph.
No. I'm talking about the text that I'm reading. No. I'm talking. Yeah, I know. I'm talking about the text that I'm reading. That's what I'm talking about.
The picture ain't wrong. This hieroglyph.
No.
We don't get confused. I'm saying don't get washed up in a paragraph. Don't get washed up in it.
No. I'm just telling you that this is a conversation that these people are having, and I'm telling you that they could have put this on here to make an example of what they're talking about because this looks like JSesh. That's all I'm telling you. Because it's got another, if you continue and go on down, hold on, listen. If you continue and go on down, it's got a whole nother rendition. It's not the same as this one. So which one is right?
Uncle James, this is what I'm saying. They both is on there. This what you gotta understand, Uncle James. If we got people saying that Israel is in the hieroglyphs, we have to go to their information and prove them wrong. All right, Uncle James? That's what we got to do. We got to go to their information and prove them wrong. Now, they got the right hieroglyphs on here, but they coming to the conclusion wrong. So we don't get lost in the paragraph. We looking at the hieroglyphs and seeing how they coming to the conclusion. We came to the conclusion that they're jumping by saying foreigners. I mean, by saying Israel is this foreign people right here.
Yeah, correct. But what I'm saying
both of these hieroglyphs.
Yeah, those are two different hieroglyphs right there.
Right. And
so my point was,
they want you to believe that they both saying Israelites.
I don't know if that's what they're saying.
It ain't. You just broke it down for us.
No. I'm just saying I don't know what they talking about in this particular conversation. Why they got both of those
right here in the mention of Israel. What I'm saying is, Uncle James, you will run across sources that ain't saying what you saying, but you want to figure like Jesse. Jesse say it's saying this. So this will be a source that Jesse will be looking at. When you're a critical thinker, you prove you try to figure out where they come up with this gap. How they jump across the bridge. And this is where they jumped across the bridge at.
Yeah, I know that, but what I'm talking about, this particular image that you pulled up, that's all I'm saying, Sean. This image right here, they have two different spellings. No, I didn't break down nothing. What I'm saying is they got two different spellings. I don't know what the conversation in this is, but it's seemingly like they took it from JSesh and they're having a conversation. Now, as far as reading which one says what it says, we would have to break it down and actually read it to know which one are they saying is saying that. But I can just tell you from the limited reading that I can do, that the first letter is this, that, and the other. Now, how you pronounce it or whatever, I ain't doing that.
That's what I'm saying. You broke down this hieroglyph and you said, yeah, it got them letters in there, but you probably wouldn't pronounce it like that, or you probably wouldn't even say it like that. It just got them letters in there. Then you went to this hieroglyph and you said it got P's and R's and Q's and shit in it. So
I said it has an H, a T, a N, and then it has possibly, I don't know if that's a Q because that's not a
right.
That's not a biliteral, but then it's got the oot symbol down at the bottom.
But if this said
that is all. So I don't know if it's saying Hikakasu. I don't know if that's what it's saying.
That's probably what it say, Hikakasu.
Yeah, but they would be talking about the Hyksos in that case.
Right.
Like you were saying.
But what are they saying it say? In the mention of
Yeah, see, they would be wrong if that's what they saying.
Right, right.
You know that. So we in agreement. We're in agreement right there. But what I was just talking about in the context of this whole conversation, to whoever this is you pulled up, we don't know why they switched it up. Like, what is this right here at the bottom? Why is it not the same as that? What are they trying to say? This is a totally different way of spelling something.
I think these is two different hieroglyphs of foreign people. I think that's what this is.
Or it might be a different way of spelling it.
Nah, I think
it can't be, because that's a R right there.
It's not two different ways of spelling. These is two different examples of foreign people on the text. That's all this is.
But I'm just trying to figure out why they doing this on this whole center. But you talking about something else. They look like they just saying that those are nomads on that second what you call it?
Oh, at the bottom, right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because look, it give it away, James. They snitch on themselves at the bottom, James. Look. That's where they snitch on themselves there, right there. This later depiction was used for foreign people who are typically blah, blah, blah. That's when you snitch on yourself at, because up here you saying they say Israel. So that's the whole.
We already, like I said, the people that's already went through this, we already know. It's just that he don't know.
Ah, damn, you know Jesse. All right, Jesse fell out. My bad, Jesse fell out. Okay, Jesse here. Yeah, Jesse. So we just spun that web again, man. We just spun that web. It don't say what you think it say, Jesse. They capping.
Sean.
But he's right in going to go find that, and they're saying that it say that. You ain't wrong about that, because they do say that that's what that says. So you're not wrong. But what I'm saying, what we saying is, if you go around some people that can actually read that, and we know people that can read it, they've already said that ain't what it says. I'm not saying that.
Who do y'all claim the foreign people are? Who do you claim this foreign group is?
Well, they call them the Hyksos.
And Assyrians. And Assyrians.
And the Syrians.
Yeah, they have the Hyksos. See, now, what you got to understand from a historical perspective is foreign people have always come into Egypt over a 3,000-year period and invaded. So you got the chronology of invasion. You got to look at that. You got the Hyksos of the first foreign invaders from out of Africa to come into Africa and take over the northern region for a while. Then you got intermediate periods. Then you got a second, the Middle Kingdom. Then you got another intermediate period. Then you got the last kingdom or whatever. You see what I'm saying? But in these times when these intermediate periods come, foreign people are coming in and taking over the land. So you got the Hyksos. They came in. Hold on. The Hyksos are documented.
But that term is not Hyksos. That term is not Hyksos.
The Hyksos, or however you want to call it. You can call them the Hyksos.
Hyksos is rulers of a foreign land. And the term that we're talking about is just a group of foreign people who don't have
this is what I'm telling you.
From there, they don't have a land.
Well, we don't know. They came from somewhere. They came from somewhere that wasn't in their land. But that's
the whole point. There are foreign people without a land.
Well, they came in. Hold on. Listen, what we're saying.
Hyksos
based on the history, they came in
lands.
and these people came in and took over these people's land historically. So they did have a land. They took their shit.
Hyksos did.
Yeah, but they came and took the Egyptian people's land.
That's
so if you can do that, you got to be pretty powerful. They only did it for maybe, huh?
Hey,
that's a different people.
Jesse, you making this what you doing, brother?
Well, who are they?
You making the leap by saying that these foreigners were Israelites. That's where you making the leap at. You ain't just see why I put that on the screen.
Look, y'all are making the leap by saying that these foreigners are Hyksos people, and the reality is. And the reality is, history is more in line that the children of history of Israel fit the description more than the Hyksos.
Hold up, Sean. You got
and the reason why I say that is because Hyksos is a hold on. Let me pull this.
Type in. Hold up, Sean. Type in the chronological invasion of Egypt. Hold on. Let me get him to type this in while you talking. Type in, Sean, the chronological invasion of Egypt. Type that in while he talking. Go ahead.
Okay. So Hyksos is an Egyptian term for rulers of a foreign land. Rulers of a foreign land. This is what Hyksos is.
Right.
The term that we're referring to is a foreign people without a ruler, or a foreign people without their own land. So these people. Hyksos does not fit that description, but the children of Israel does, because the children of Israel didn't have their
So
own land,
hold on. Israel,
and they didn't
you
have a
say
leader.
Israel. Hold up. You say Israel doesn't fit rulers of a foreign land?
I said Hyksos.
Do
Hyksos.
they fit it or don't they? Is what I'm trying to figure out now.
Hyksos is rulers of a foreign land. And what I'm telling you is children of Israel were just a group of foreigners without a ruler or without land. And that's what we're talking about. The Egyptian hieroglyph that we're speaking of are just a group of people without land. So Hyksos does not fit the description of this foreign people that we were talking about.
Well, that's what it says on the text, though. So you have to argue with the people who wrote the text, right?
No,
because that's what it says. So when they say the Assyrians came in, they have a name for these people. When they say the Persians came in, they have a name for these people. When they say the Greeks came in, they have a name. They have documented history of these people coming in. When they say the Romans came in, this is documented history that the Romans actually came in. There is no history of a Hebrews coming into Egypt from their account. Now, you might have an account of you coming in there, but the people who actually did extensive writing from a historical standpoint for over 1,500 years before that word that you're talking about is even mentioned, they don't have no account of y'all coming in and doing what y'all said, homie. Or I can't even say y'all because you say you a Muslim, so I don't know why you even fighting so hard for something that you don't already left anyway.
So Hyksos is not Hyksos is a totally different picture in hieroglyphs. So the picture that we're talking about is like a man and a woman that describes this foreign people. Hyksos Hyksos is not that. Hyksos is like a triangle, a crown, and a staff.
Now, see, right, he's got it right on the screen. Now they started with the Assyrians, so they don't put the Hyksos off in this whole chronology. That's crazy.
They don't even got the Ottomans on this. Hold on, let me find
Man, you can just Google Hyksos. You can just Google Hyksos and look up Hyksos in hieroglyphs, and it has its own specific hieroglyph that's not the ones that we're talking about. So Hyksos, they got their own.
Yeah, they had the Hyksos in there, the countries that invaded Egypt, but that's crazy that they don't got that listed right there. Yeah, but that's how when you start to do research, brother, this is what you do. You go and look up for the real history of it, and you're gonna see they ain't got. You really believe that this whole history is even real, but even from the account of them supposedly be building the pyramids and stuff, there's no history for that. Then when they dug up the history, they found out that these people were paid skilled workers with paychecks that they got paid from writing. They found the log of one of the foremen that worked on the site. So and they don't mention nothing about no Hebrews being no slaves. They said they were paid skilled workers.
No, they were slaves.
And so you discounting what history says then.
They were slaves.
So how do you corroborate that? When I just told you that they found the foreman's records of them being skilled workers. They got a paycheck. They was drinking beer and chilling and all kind of shit.
I told you, Jesse. The Bible
but they were still
involved.
slaves. They were
slaves get paid.
Look, yeah, slaves get paid. Slaves still beyond
in the Bible. Hold up, in the Bible, them slaves was getting paid.
I don't think they said they was getting paid, bro.
Yeah.
Nah.
So the Bible said they was getting paid.
Come on, Jesse. You lying.
No, it doesn't. Look, brother. It doesn't specify rather they were getting paid, but slaves getting.
Say if your master beat you, you know they wasn't getting paid. They getting beat.
No. Slaves still got paid.
Brother, they getting beat.
Oh, so they got paid to build the pyramids, is what you telling us?
No. I'm saying, but they could have gotten something. I'm not saying that they got paid properly, but I'm saying like for them to give them something, you know what I'm saying? Like people still got to eat, and you know, food costs money. You know, they got paid something so that they can eat, wear clothes.
Man,
now it might not have been much.
That's why
but you know, to say they didn't get paid nothing,
man,
that might not be accurate.
Man, they got a whole history of how that shit was kind of like going, and they
Look,
say they said during the certain seasons when they wasn't working on their own crops and stuff like that, everybody from the nation would come up there and help build. The people who had the skills would go up there and build in the time when they wasn't building their crops for maybe 3 months or whatever it was out of the year. You got to stop that, bro. You don't know nothing about like history, and then when somebody tell you something, you don't even go look it up. You just argue. And you can't do that. That ain't the way this really go. Start looking at stuff, man. I'm telling you. If you just look around, I don't understand how you just don't do it from a chronological perspective and leave it at that. It's like, so
you're saying Egypt? You're saying Egypt didn't have slaves?
What I'm saying, brother, is what they have documented is people going to work, getting paid, getting food, beer, and having women and all kinds of stuff up there. You got,
but they were still slaves, brother. Just because think like this, just because you get paid a little bit of something does not take away the fact that somebody's a slave.
So you saying we slaves? Hold on, you saying we slaves right now?
They got a little bit of money, but they still got their ass whooped.
So you saying we slaves right now because we don't get paid but the minimum wage for around here? So we basically slaves.
No, not quite the same.
That's kind of like what possibly, you're saying, yeah.
A level of it, but not quite the same.
That's basically what you're saying because we on the bottom of the totem pole.
That I'm talking about required whips. And you know,
like on the Ten Commandments movie. That's the type of slavery I'm talking about too.
And what I'm saying is this:
you seen the Ten Commandments?
When you look at hieroglyphs, yeah, and when you look at hieroglyphs, and you see there's a history of Egypt having slaves, and there's pictures of them whipping people.
Okay, so hold on, let's do this. Let's just roll with your logic, right? So that's cool. The Hebrew. So now. The Hebrews that they put off in the Bible and the Hebrews that they put off in the movies, them the Hebrews, right?
Right.
So they white people.
Brother, I'm not going to go into the skin tone.
No. That's what we doing. We finna go through the history of they white people, right?
No, I'm not going to.
Yeah, they is. They was white. Man, hey, Sean. Pull up the Ten Commandments movie to come up on every Easter. Let's look at Hugh Brenner. Let's look at SETI.
See, but that, brother, that is idolatry.
No, this is what we doing.
That is idolatry. What you're talking about? You're talking about relying on someone's imagination of how they perceived it. No, that's their imagination of how they perceived it, and it's not an accurate.
What do you mean they perceived it?
That's what they imagine. They imagine that. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to come up with the best way that they think that the story of Moses and Abraham happened, and that's what they came up with. But it's in reality, it's idolatry.
Hold up, brother.
So what you saying they look like then?
Hold up, brother. We got Google right here. So you saying Google? Oh, let me pull Google up. So you saying Google lying to us right here? This ain't baby Jesus.
Nah, idolatry. Idolatry is what it is.
You see the picture?
Yeah, it's idolatry. So what I'm saying is this.
Hold up. So
I don't claim to know what color.
Hold up, brother. Hold up. I ain't know you seen the picture. So you saying
it's idolatry.
All right. So you saying all these people lying?
Yeah.
Every last one of these people lying.
Every last one of them lying.
So what do they look like then?
The Bible described them to be a skin of bronze and a hair of wool.
Oh, okay. So you saying that Jesus was black? Now, do he got an unk on his
Hey,
chest or something?
I said he was a skin of bronze and a hair of wool. All right, that's the best I can do. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna go BF. I'm not gonna do extra. I ain't gonna do less. I'm gonna say what it is. And as far as the people of Egypt during the time of Moses, it's Africa. So I don't know exactly what the people look like back then, but I would assume that being that it's North Africa, the people probably had a darker shade.
Right.
This is what
But
they
you
say.
ain't taking into account that you can't find none of this stuff, huh? Like anything you looking for biblical, any grave site that you could look up. I don't care which one you think
Brother,
about listening. No, I'm just
brother,
asking. Like even
we just
Muhammad,
looked
like
up
they got
a hieroglyph. We just looked up a hieroglyph that mentioned the children of Israel, and rather
No,
than not
I'm
y'all
talking
want to
about
accept
primary
it,
documentation right now, though. Like, we didn't went past that. Okay, that's cool. But I'm just asking you though, like you can't find like one grave site or one like a bone, a finger bone, or nothing. Like nobody in the Bible. Like how do you do that? How do you solve that problem? Like you can't even
you
find
can.
Muhammad. You can't find Muhammad in 630 AD. Like this man was so great. They ain't
We
got
know where
nowhere. They don't.
we know where the Prophet Muhammad was buried at. You can go visit his
Why they
gravesite.
don't go dig his ass up so we can see if he's really there?
Because that would be what is that word? That would be
Bible
disrespecting the
fun.
dead.
Bible
So you
fun.
saying it's okay to dig up these other folks, but if they ain't
No,
nobody that's so
I'm
digging up
saying that's
Muhammad is
disrespecting
against
the
the
dead.
law.
You shouldn't dig up nobody who's
Bible
Yeah,
fun for
I
school.
agree. But I'm just saying, do you think white folks give a damn about that?
Hey, what color is this baby Jesus eyes?
But what look, the Prophet Muhammad, they know where his body is at.
Hold on. What color baby Jesus eyes right here? Cause this for kids. Bible
Where
fun for
he
kids.
at?
What color?
Where he buried at? You know?
What color his eyes is?
Yeah,
Where he buried at?
man, just Google it. Can you Google that for me, Sean?
Nah, I'm asking you. Do you know where he buried
Before
at?
we get too confused, what color is Jesus' eyes is right here? That's Jesus, brother. That's your boy.
That's idolatry, man.
That's a dog.
We're not even supposed to have pictures of Jesus.
But you don't even believe in Jesus, do you?
Yeah, we believe in Jesus. We just don't worship him. We believe him to be the Messiah, and we believe that he's going to come back during the end times. But we don't worship Jesus.
Yo, that's why he said he
You
believes
say
he
where was
coming
Jesus
back.
born at?
No, I asked him where was Muhammad born at.
Oh,
I mean, not where he's born at, where he's buried at right now. He said he know where he buried at.
I'm about to pull it up.
That's. So they saying that's where he at.
Yeah, bro. There's a place where people go visit his gravesite.
What is a mountain?
No.
Oh, yeah, this gonna be interesting. Man, but I don't understand. So how are these people ain't black right now?
The Prophet Muhammad's body is buried in the sacred chamber at the Al Masjid in now Bowie Mosque, also known as the Prophet's Mosque. This site is also famous for its enormous green dome.
Okay, that's cool. So check this out. So you saying that you believe that Islam is an African religion?
It's a religion for all of humanity.
But I'm talking about the origins of the religion. We got to start with that. Where is the origin? Does it start with African people or no?
It's an Arabic religion.
So you saying some Arab started it, right?
No, I'm saying it was delivered in an Arabic tongue, so it's an.
But I'm talking about what race of people was they? Was they African or was they Arabic?
Both.
When
the
okay, that's cool. So what you said,
when
both
the Prophet Muhammad,
they like hip hop. They like hip hop. The Puerto Ricans and the blacks started it together, right?
This was not based off of race, so there was brothers of different different ethnicities that came together to support the cause of Islam.
Okay, that's cool. So now, how if they black people and Arabs started it together? how did it get to the point to where the black people, they said it was okay to enslave the black people?
This was
How
never
did they,
said.
how they, huh?
This was never said.
Yes, it is.
The
So,
the Prophet Muhammad is known for freeing slaves. In the Quran,
so you saying that they didn't start slavery with the Africans in East Africa? That's what you telling me.
what I'm saying is slavery is
Hold
not
on, answer that question.
slavery is not
Did
based
they
off of
start slavery of the Africans in East Africa?
yeah, but that's not based off of Islam. That was based
Okay, but
off
no. What? Yeah.
that was based off of Africa enslaving their own people.
No, it wasn't.
Yes,
They
it was.
said no. They just
Yes,
the
it was.
justification. Yes, it is. The justice. Yeah, no, don't do that.
When
The
the people,
justification. The
slaves,
justification
the
for
slaves of
enslavement of
Africa.
Africans was that they did not accept Allah as their Lord.
No, it wasn't.
Yes,
no,
it
no,
is.
it wasn't.
Yes, go look, pull it up, Wavy. Yo, yeah, it is. That they was
No, it
not
wasn't.
civilized, and they would if you don't accept Islam.
It's the Treaty of Bach, Jesse. You know, Jesse, he right. It's the Treaty of Bach.
Yeah, if you don't accept Islam, that gave them the right to enslave the African. You know that, and if you don't know that, you need to get off. You need to get off of what you own.
That's
what gave them the justification for enslaving the African.
Treaty of what?
Treaty of Bach.
BAK.
Yeah.
So that gave them the justification for enslaving the African. So if Africans created it with them, why would they give? They didn't give them justification to enslave nobody else, or they did? Yeah, my bad. They was enslaving Europeans too with that same rule. So, but they self-identified and said if your ass is an African, we can do it too. I ain't heard them say nothing about no other person like themselves. They was enslaving Europeans with it and Africans.
Hey, so they knew the treaty of BAQT. BAQT. The Nubians would provide 360 slaves annually to the Arabs. Egypt would supply goods. Two parties would not go to war. They sent down. It was a lot of get down, lay down letter, brothers.
But he should know that. That's what they was on, bro. But that's how you self-identify through phenotypical features. You know what I'm saying? That's how we became slaves. The phenotypical features that we have let them self-identify us as not them. When we see them, if a mother, just imagine if you was a slave and you got free in the South and you was just walking down the street, they gonna look at your skin color and say, boy, where is you going? How you walking around here without nobody? They can look at you and tell that you are African. That's how they enslaved you,
brother. Now let me explain
crazy.
To you. Look. This is what it says about the Treaty of Bach. The Treaty of Bach was a historic agreement between Nubia and Egypt that lasted 650 years. It was a unique agreement that promoted peace and coexistence between two regions. The treaty protected the Nubians of protected the Nubians' Christian faith and limited the spread of Islam. Did you hear me?
Yeah, now go into the slave part. Go into the slavery part.
The treaty established an agreement where Nubians would trade slaves for grains and rice. That has nothing to do with Islam.
The Nubians would trade slaves to who? Oh, how it ain't got nothing to do with Islam?
Let me see.
What about the letter? Hold up.
It says, look, the Bach Treaty was a unique. No other agreement made by using medieval Arabs during that time bore the same name because it exempted the Nubians from the community of nations at war with Islam without including them in the community of Islam. So Nubians were outside of the communities of Islam.
I know because they was Africans.
Go to
they were the one, but the Nubians were the ones who were selling the slaves.
No, it wasn't. It was the Egyptians.
Brother, no, it wasn't.
The Nubians had to give over themselves, brother.
The
Hold
treaty
up.
established an agreement where the Nubians would trade slaves for grains and spices. So the Nubians were trading slaves for grains and spices.
To who? To who?
To the Egypt.
No, to the Arabs, brother, to the Islam.
No.
No, he said to Egypt. Hold up, he said to Egypt, and that's what I just told him.
I just read that the treaty.
I just told him that they sold him to Egypt, and Egypt sent them off
protected
into
the Nubian
Islam.
Christians' faith and limited the spread of Islam. So this faith, this treaty that you're speaking of, was in order to limit Islam. It wasn't to promote Islam.
To limit,
There was an agreement between the Egyptians who was already defeated.
It literally said,
hold up, is this
it prevented the spread of Islam.
Nubians, hold up, because you ain't reading it right. The Nubians will provide 360 slaves to the Arabs each year. Now let me make sure. Let me share my screen because I don't know what you reading. You trying to distort the truth, but history is history. Let's go to it. Treaty of Bach. This ain't no damn. They call it a peaceful treaty because it's get down, lay down. The Nubians will provide 360 slaves to the Arabs annually. All right, now let's go to this right here, brother. Let's go to this right here.
That's 651 AD.
Right. So we know Islam was already in Egypt, but let's go right here though. Muhammad letter to Heraclius. Peace unto whoever follows the guided path. Therefore, I verily call you to submit your will to God. Submit your will to God, and you will be safe. Muhammad sent these letters out, brother. Islam sent these letters out to different rulers, telling their ass it's to get down and lay down. You said they wasn't doing it. Treaty of Bach, where Nubians got its hand over 360 slaves every year. And look, Nubians will return any runaway slaves or Muslim outlaws who fell into their hands. So we got to understand what's going on.
Look, they were capturing Nubian slaves or Muslim outlaws. So basically, Muslims were also a part of the slaves. We were the Muslims were getting captured too.
Hold up, who would the Nubians give the runaway slaves to, Jesse?
Christian Arabs.
No, brother. Man,
look, brother. Look, Shine. You're mixing up the religion with a people.
So you think the Nubians was hold up? So you think the Nubians was Muslim?
There were some.
Man, brother, cut it out. What
not
the
at
hell?
Not at this time,
brother. There was. Did you not just read what you said? They were capturing the Muslims. So the Nubians were capturing Muslims and putting them out for slavery.
It says Christian Nubian kingdom.
Exactly. It was a Christian Nubian kingdom who were doing this.
Let's just read this in its totality. Hold on, man. It said the Treaty of Bach was a peace treaty between the Muslim rulers of Egypt.
No.
Right? So at this, that's what it said. The Muslim rulers of Egypt. So that means that the Muslims had already gained that territory at that time. And the Christian Nubian kingdoms of Mecunra. See that? So now you got a dichotomy right here. You got some Christian Nubians and you got some Muslims in Egypt.
Now who got
they didn't came up with a treaty. What is the treaty? The treaty was signed in 651 AD and lasted for over 650 years. It is considered by some to be the longest lasting treaty in history. It says key terms of the treaty. The Nubians would provide 360 slaves to the Arabs each year. So that kicked off the slave trade in Africa, and that was 1,000 years before the Europeans would get involved in the slave trade, which brought us to the Americas. So these Arabs was doing this 1,000 years before the Europeans even got involved in slavery.
Look, it says this. The Nubians would return any runaway slaves or Muslim outlaws who fell into their hands. So,
because they don't want no motherfucking Muslims, and they ain't Muslims themselves coming down there. Yeah, y'all send their ass back. Muslim outlaw and the runaway slaves, why they would return them, I don't know.
What I'm
Maybe
saying
they
is,
had
brother,
branded them
Muslims,
because you know
the
they
Muslims
was
were
castrating
getting
them
put in part of
and branding
slavery as
them.
well. The Muslims were a
Who?
part of being, they were being put in slavery. This was a Christian ruler who made
Well,
this.
if you was against, they was outlaws. Something was wrong.
Right.
But what I'm saying is, man, this don't even make no sense for us to even be having this argument. You obviously don't know what's going on. We just told you that the slave, and you denying that the slavery even existed.
Brother, what I'm saying, look, I agree with you that slavery happened, but what I'm telling you is Islam, the slavery is not promoted in Islam, and actually Islam teaches to free slaves. So when the Prophet Muhammad came through, don't get me wrong, you know, there was captives of war, but at the same time, he was also Islam teaches to free
Do you know how
slaves.
many estimated slaves went into the what's the name of that slave trade? It's not the transatlantic slave trade. I think it's the dang, it slipped my mind right now. Yeah, the trans. Do you know how many Africans were sold into that?
But you do recognize that a
No, I'm asking you a
majority of the
question.
Africans
Do
that were
you know how
sold
many Africans were
into
sold
slavery
into
were
Islamic?
caught by
Do
other
you know how many
Africans.
Africans were sold into Islamic
But you
slavery?
do know that
Do you know?
The transatlantic slave trade, the Africans that were sold in that slave trade were captured by other Africans.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm finna break. But you know, see, that's what people do when they scary, bro. They start to mention all kind of stuff to just be in a perpetual argument and fight about stuff that don't even need to be what you call it. You see
Brother,
what I'm saying?
what I'm saying
We
is y'all
talking
trying to
what we
make this
talking about. What we
trying
talking
to make
about?
this
No.
Islam,
What
and
we
Islam is
talking
not in
about?
this.
Hold up. No, this is what the prophet sent
Islam
to the
is
Byzantine
enslaved.
Empire. This is what the prophet sent to the Byzantine Empire. I invite you to embrace Islam so that you may live in security. He telling you you either gonna get down or lay down. He letting you know, brother, these are get down, lay down letters that Prophet Muhammad didn't just send to Africans. He sent this to everybody. So just imagine, we know that the Nubians was giving them 360 slaves a year. We don't know what these other tribes was giving Islam.
It's like tribute. But this is only when Islam becomes powerful. But what I'm trying to get him to understand is the African was powerful for 3,000 years before this even happened. You just in modern times, and you just don't want to accept the fact that from a chronological perspective, that's what this is all about. But maybe this is just a personal thing for me. But when somebody give me a history and say that man and woman start at a certain date, and I find out that somebody been writing about something similar for 1,500 years, I got to discard that story. And I don't understand why it ain't just that simple for anybody, or you too.
Because
That's why I keep harping on the Adam and Eve story, because without the Adam and Eve story, you don't got no Gabriel or none of that.
It's like this.
And you know that Adam and Eve story is not
like
real.
this, Jesse.
You know that.
It's like this. Imagine I'm trying to sell you something, Jesse, and the price is $19.99. Jesse, imagine I'm trying to sell you something, the price is $19.99. Now imagine you go online and you find that this price is really $5.99 and you can get that motherfucker tomorrow. You don't want the remix, the fugazi. You want the real thing, my brother. So it's insulting our intelligence to try to sell us this $19.99 Bible or Quran when we know we could just go to Google and find the facts for free. Like it ain't even $5.99, it's for free. That's the difference, Jesse. Motherfuckers pay tithes every Sunday for nothing. That collection plate, Cash App, ATMs in the church, in the mosque. Mosque got ATMs too, brother. Don't lie to us, Jesse.
Well, like I say, man, let me go on and slide.
And
out,
and before you go,
damn, you said that the last time, bro. I've been here in a whole another hour. Let me go on and slide out.
Go ahead, Jesse. Close out.
And the party of the people of the scripture say, believe in the morning and that which was revealed to the believers, and reject it at its end of day, so that they may turn back.
No. Jesse, you come with a damn Quran scripture. What the hell, man? You gotta think for yourself on the fly.
And believe no one except the one who follows your religion. Say, verily, right guidance is the guidance of Allah, and do not believe that anyone can receive like that which you have received of revelation, except when he follows your religion. Otherwise, they would engage you in an argument before your Lord. Say, all all the bounty is in the hand of Allah. He grants to whom he wills, and Allah is all sufficient for his creatures' needs, and he is the all knower. So with that being said, man, my creator, he provides the best revelation. There's nothing that can touch what we got over here. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just need to go either get down or lay down.
Will be a lot of me. Allahu Akbar. That was a
Allah
great
Akbar.
closing. That was a great closing. Jesse, I feel like with this information, and that's why I pride myself on saying on Powerful Bills Only, we learn every day. You know what I'm saying? Because we're not stagnant into the information. We're not stuck. You know what I'm saying? We learn new things every day. Jesse, I'm sure in this 4-hour conversation, I'm sure you learned some stuff, Jesse. Damn, we got Uncle Harold. Damn, Uncle
Oh
Harold.
no, I've been paying attention to everything, brother man. That wasn't my argument. My argument only
Yeah,
deals with
man,
what's
I
written in
definitely
the
did
book.
learn some stuff, but
Oh,
you know,
Uncle Harold. Uncle Harold, I wasn't talking to you, Uncle Harold.
No.
But Jesse, in these 4 hours, you know what I'm saying? The great thing about this platform is we learn every day. So I'm pretty sure in these 4 hours you learned something new, whether it was about Mayat, whether it was about Egypt or our ancestors. I'm sure you learned something about Africa today. It's all about building on the information, you know what I'm saying, doing our own homework on our own time and coming on, you know what I'm saying, and getting back to it. Uncle Harold, I'll let you say something. We was about to get up out of here. I know you was tuned in, tapped in. Go ahead, Uncle Harold.
I was tuned in, tapped in, but a lot of things that I can't speak on because that's not my ministry. That's not
yeah.
my word. What I go by is what the word that is written. The words that are written is what I can go by. But
Man, close it. Close
everybody
it out
has
there now.
strong convictions to what they believe in. So sometimes it'll be kind of hard. Like when you have two opposing teams that's going against each other,
All right,
and you
Sean.
trying to get one to believe what the
You
other
there,
word
brother?
is.
All right, Jesse.
Yeah, man. It was good. It was good talking to you, man. And I definitely did learn something. You know, but just about every time I learn something, it's really just additional knowledge that I put with what I have, and there's no contradiction. Everything still lines up. We talked about the Hebrew Israelites being in the hieroglyphs, and we talked about how it was a foreign people. This kind of fits in line with what I believe, and my faith is growing stronger every time we have these conversations.
All right, brother. Y'all make sure y'all keep y'all water fountains running. You're supposed to be getting some snow. Hopefully we wake up to some ice chips. Uncle Harold, man, you look like an avatar right now in that blue light, man. You look like an avatar, man. Your pupils.
It's dark. I don't got the light
Yeah, we
on,
already got some snow over
brother. Goddamn.
here.
What you
I'm
say?
looking outside right now. It's snowing right
It's snowing right
now as we
now?
speak.
Oh, look.
Yeah.
Shit. Gotta go shoot a music video. Oh!
Brother Jesse, how you doing, brother Jesse?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's definitely it ain't how you want it. It ain't how you want it, but it's definitely coming down. The cars are definitely already snowed in. Um, man, yeah, let's finish this week off strong. Let's have a great week. Um, my boy Uncle Harold, man, his pupils look real dilated. His pupils look all black.
No, man, I'm in the dark, brother. That's all the fuck that was. I'm in the dark, brother. Ain't no damn dilated people. Hey, man, but I heard everyone's argument. From the argument, really, that really stemmed from everything. What the other brother was saying, basically, our African culture predated
Peace,
everything
brothers.
that before the Islam, what the Islam said, and for the Islam to come up in there with their doctrine, it basically one sided, and that's what everyone wants to believe. And we had all this before them. So that's basically what I was hearing. What the argument was.
Most definitely, most definitely. Hey Jesse, you there? You there, Jesse? All right, man. We about to get out of here. Uncle
All
Harold.
right, man. You have a
Um,
nice one, brother.
hey, we're gonna be back live tomorrow. I'm gonna send you that link a little earlier. You know what I'm saying? Get you on here so you can we always like to hear from Uncle Harold. You know what I'm saying? And Uncle Jesse, Jesse, I appreciate you for tapping in. We out of here. Y'all boys say
Bye.
peace.